Hello everyone, how's it going? Welcome back to another stream here on the Pokerstaples channel. Thanks so much for joining me on this beautiful Sunday afternoon. Very good start to the day. My Tottenham Hotspur just crushed Newcastle. That was super fun to watch. And excited to settle in here for a day of tournament poker. I haven't played any poker since last Sunday. Not a single hand, so coming into it fresh. And feeling good, man. Feeling good. Feeling like ready to go, focused. Want to make some good decisions, play some good pots, and hopefully have a successful day again here. So let's get it done. Coming off a winning Sunday last Sunday. We're going to get right into action here on 6 tables immediately. Just let me get everything sort of good to go here. All right, so first up, the big Sunday, 215 buy-in. This you can phase into every week, as you guys know. Sort of a replacement for the grand. I've got to change the buy-ins, so let me just do that. 55 on table 1. Table 2 is going to be 55. Table 3, 109. 215. Table 5 is 320. And table 6 is 250. There we go. Okay. And pocket 4 is against Binkus Maximus. I think we are just playing this for a call, actually. And check raise flop here. This is the Super 320. Okay. Check raise flop, check turn, right? We probably have the best hand here. Very dry board. A board our opponent is going to bet too much and struggle to continue against this check raise appropriately. So it's a good benefit for us because we get them to fold hands like, you know, Queen 10 probably, which is a big win with 4s at this stage of the hand. We also do get value from a few things. So this is one of those rare hands where actually you're getting multiple benefits from playing it. So they bet 1/4 here on the turn. I think we need to call once and then probably fold the river if they go for another bet. Check, check, we win against Binkus, who bluffed with bet ace-7. I guess a bluff. Okay, we're going to call, hopefully, and do some more action here. Beautiful. Okay, so we take that down. Nice start in the 215 Big Sunday. So we are in a good spot here. This is 55 Masters, 55 Super. Just want to get the lobbies sort of perfectly lined up here a little bit. Okay, and then we're going to get a 109 on ACR as our table filler, as there's a minute left to register. So we're going to start with like 8 blinds or something. Up here. Beautiful. Okay. Can I get this into the box? Yes, I can. There we go. Squeeze. Fold. We got sub hype in that intro as well, and I missed it. We call off against the stop and go for a bounty. Let's go, dude. $75 bounty coming away. Early days. Look at this start to the session, man. Epic. HJ Tracy dropped the 16-month resub. Welcome back to the team, HJ Tracy. Happy holidays, my friend. Good to see you. Hackett 1. Good day, Jamie. Have a great Sunday ground. Thanks. In progress. Hello, Balud. Good to see you in the house, man. How are you? Did you watch Tottenham match today, Blue? You should have. We crushed it out there. And we get check raise small. We're going to call with the queens, but A little bit of danger here. It's certainly possible for them to have a 5. 4-6 suited, 4-6 offsuit, calling the big blind is also a possibility here. So not the best turn in the world. We kind of want like a jack, you know, on the turn. Obviously a queen would be great. 10 on the turn. Like these are better cards. At 240 again we call. River's a king. It's okay, but King X is a reasonable hand that can check raise bluff, right? Like King 4, King 6 are pretty good check raises in that they make 3 to a straight, and they're not going to beat ace highs at showdown. They can't call against other kings. They check, we check, happy to. We beat 8-9, let's go. It's too thin to value bet against a 7, right? So we just check. And we're on double starting stack early days, just like that, man. Come on now, chat. Come on now, let's go, baby. 8's here. And we get 3-bet right away. The 320 knockout. We're going to call. And take it to the streets. King 4. Not a bad flop for 8s. It's a tough flop to play like really big pots on, right? But we probably have the best hand right now. It's more likely than not. They bet 1/4. Okay. Also not a sizing you would expect if they're going for stacks that often. They'd probably bet a little bit bigger, I would think. 9 is whatever. If they have a 9, they're probably going to check here or like block bet. So I don't think we're going to see a 9 bet 17,000, but we still do have things in the range that beat us, like King X, obviously. Maybe like an aces or a queens bets again here like this. Maybe. And we're probably, like mathematically, we're continuing here. Against human beings, we need them to have a significant double barrel. And they're probably going to continue too much on the river too. I'm going to fold. It's a bit of an overfold, right? Because if you think about our range on the button, we have such a wide range of hands. But we just make some assumptions about like the average poker player there and say, okay, we're gonna fold a bit tight. Probably the right decision. Let's go, PGD. What's up, brother? How are you, man? PGD, did you watch the Habs game last night? I mean, there was a lot of games going on, so probably not, but it was good. Good game. Win in the shootout. The best bluff hand here, I think. The 5 high is pretty good. And it works out. We take it down. We're all in with ace king in this 109. See how she goes. Ace king 6s. Definitely a frisky 3-bet call, but they are flipping. And they do win it. Rip City did. We're dead in that 109. I haven't added my buy-ins yet onto the calculator to see how we're doing. Okay. We'll get something else. Whatever else there is. The milli, I think, is good. 109 milli. It is a day 2 tomorrow, which is the biggest bummer, but you know, it be how it be. How about them Spurs, eh? Just massive luck boxes, Kappa. We're pretty good, man. We're pretty good. Premier League table. Let's see. I think we're in 5th, but might be T4. We are in 5th. On 30 points. I would say rounding up the bottom of the top of the table, right? Liverpool, 7 points ahead. Who did Arsenal lose to? Let's go, man. Lost to Villa yesterday. Let's go. Gotta love that. Nottingham Forest next week for us. Arsenal, Brighton, Man City against Palace. Okay. Yeah. I feel pretty happy about the situation here. I think we're going to make it to the Champions League. I do. I think we're not good enough to challenge for the title, but I think we're going to make it to the Champions League. That's my belief. Pumped. So we play Nottingham Forest on Friday at 3 p.m. The same time as the home game, dude. Wow. Pretty crazy. All right. You want to 4-bet ace-3 here? Not really in a 55. I think it's probably a mistake. Against, like, people's too tight 3-betting range here. All right. I did indeed watch, says Balud. I think Spurs are a great team which deserve a lot of respect. A decent team that doesn't flood the game with too much money. Yeah, man. I mean, we're just doing so much better than I think the expectation was coming into the season. You know, losing Harry Kane to Bayern Munich with sort of what feels like a squad lacking some experience and or some spend on players compared to some of the other teams in the Premier League. We're doing so well. And it's so fun to watch Postecoglou's style of football. You know, it really is. It's just like thrilling and suspenseful, like playing out of the back every moment. It's like, damn. It's just, but when it goes well, it goes really well, like it did today. It was awesome. We call here with King Jack. And I think I'm going to lead on this river. We obviously have made the nuts. But also, I think that's going to complete some pair sort of hands. Their opponent could have been bluffing that they're just going to check back, picking up showdown value. I want to make sure I get paid for the nuts here. Still leave room for a raise, right? The saddest part about the season though was losing to Chelsea in that match. Was pretty painful, man. 12th place in the standings on 19 points. I think that losing that match to Chelsea was pretty painful. Really wish we would have got that one done. Happy Sunday. What's up, Nexus? How are you, Sean? Happy Sunday and happy holidays as well, man. It's kind of warm today where we are in the world. Definitely kind of nice outside. The snow is melting, although not completely. But it's been nice to have a bit of snow, guys. Like, it just feels festive out there. I've done all of my Christmas gifts. They're all on the way to people, all my family and stuff, and here to the house. So we've already got a bunch wrapped. It's just it's a happy and fun time of year, I think. At least for me, I'm in good spirits. Most days are really good days, you know. They just are. I did something fun yesterday too, actually. So I went to the teddy bear toss. This is so Canadian, okay? Canada doesn't have like a monopoly on the idea. But it is very Canadian. There's maybe some Nordic countries that do it as well. Essentially, so you go to a hockey game and you bring teddy bears. And when your team scores the first goal, everyone throws their teddy bears onto the ice. And the teddy bears are donated to kids that are in need of toys because their family might not be able to support them, having toys, essentially. So kids in the foster system or, kids whose parents are not making enough income to essentially buy them toys. So it's a nice initiative, right? It's really nice, but it's also like a spectacle. It's so fun to watch. Thousands of teddy bears. There's actually 12,000 teddy bears that were thrown on the ice yesterday, and the arena capacity was like 6,000 or something, right? So It's pretty cool to see that many teddy bears flying through the air. It extends the game 20 minutes. You got to clean them all up, right? Like you get the police cars out there on the ice who sponsor it. Everyone's picking up the bears and stuff. It's fun. So we went to a game of the Laval Rocket, which is like the feeder team in what's called the AHL, the American Hockey League, but it's really just the feeder team for like NHL teams. And they crushed it. I forget what the score was, but like we won by a lot because in the last 24 hours, I've watched 3 sporting events, and we've won all 3. So the vibes are very high that way. But yeah, Laval crushed. The game was really good. Stayed till the end. Came home. Had some dinner. Had some wine. First time I've had a drink in quite a while, like maybe a month and a half, something like that. Not that it was a conscious effort. It's just like with my eating stuff that's going on. Sometimes it's nerve-wracking to have things that are like not normal. So anyways, had a drink at home with Rebecca, watched the Habs win, and then watched Tottenham win this morning and playing poker now. It's just like such a great combo, as we're on 5-minute break here. Let's just do a stack update before I go full screen. So chipped up a little bit in the Super 55, chipped down slightly in the 55 Masters, starting stack in the million, 215 Big Sunday, new tournament on PartyPoker in the last month or so. There's phases into it all week. You can play $2 into $22, $22 into 215, and you take your stack through, right? So if you build up a really big stack, you play that stack in the tournament. And if you just barely get through, you play that small stack in the tournament too. So it's a pretty fun format. Just like the Grand, just on a $215 buy-in. 320 Super, we've chipped up and we got a $75 bounty, which is great. And then 215 Super over here on starting stack. So those are the 6. And we're on break. We'll just come back to them quick. But I'll stick around and chat. So yeah, that was super good, man. Nice to get out in the city as well and just like kind of do stuff. Get involved, with the people and all that. And then this other thing that I'm really digging. So I'm doing this winter sort of like book club thing. It's open to any of you if you'd like to join. There's 4 of us in it right now, and some of the other participants I think have been under the weather. Muggy W has been under the weather. And I think Chloro has been a little busy or something. So it's just mostly me and Rebecca. But we're reading some books, and I read a great book last week, If on a Winter's Night a Traveler, which was such an interesting book. Very, very cool. Loved it. And then we started a new book called The Corrections by Jonathan Franzen. I've never read anything by Franzen. And so far, it's like just the best. It's so good. It's exactly what I like in books. It's like, it's looking at mundane, normal things in the world, right? Like a family relationship, and it's exposing it from like all these different angles that are putting it in a different light and sort of showcasing some of the absurdity involved with just like being alive, right? It's so good. So that's fun as well. That's fun, man. So yeah, we're in the holiday cheer. That's it. Crypto's pumping. Poker be pokering. It's a little bit weird online poker right now because there's obviously massive events going on in 3 parts of the world in poker. Like this is the poker moment. You have EPT Prague, which is a great event. I loved playing EPT Prague when I went. I feel like I have a bit of an overdose of that hotel, maybe, because the hotel is very expensive and it's like a 30-minute walk to city center from that hotel. So like I don't miss that property, but the event is great. PokerStars always does a great live event job. I mean that. I think they do really well. So EPT Prague, nostalgic, romantic city to be in winter. You have the WPT in Las Vegas, which is a massive new event, which I think used to be the 5 Diamonds and has sort of been rebranded to be something a little bit bigger and more global appeal. But I would have loved to support that event as well. And then you have the WSOP event in the Bahamas, which is okay. I have slightly worse vibes in the Bahamas than I do in those other places, but like also at the same time, I'm sure is a great event. So 3 huge events, and then you have online poker that's like left for the for the non-absolute superstars that are at all of these huge high stakes events. You have online poker still going on, so that's interesting, right? And yeah, it's kind of weird with so much of the poker world being on the live belt right now to be grinding, but whatever, man. This is where I want to be, for what it's worth. Like, this is the right spot. So, and yeah, that's it. That's all I have to say, man. We're gonna be back from break in a minute. Didn't see any hockey last night. Saw the results, but missed the games. Word. I saw a teddy bear toss game where the home team was shut out. I've had that experience. And what happened is after one of the whistles, this was in my hometown of Lethbridge, Alberta. After one of the whistles, someone threw a bear. And this is in the 3rd period or something. And then someone else threw a bear, and then it just started happening, but slowly, right? Started happening slowly. And then someone came on the PA about 6 minutes after this chaos. Was like, all right, we're going to only do this once, so get it out there. Which I thought was so lame, frankly. It's just like, the pessimism just shined through of just like, I'm tired of waiting, I'm going to throw this bear. And then everyone just kind of piled on like the group thing. And then they're like, all right, well, I guess we're going to do it now. But yeah, I guess like, if that wasn't the case, you would do it at the end of the game, probably. But I actually went to one of the next games of my hometown team. And when we scored, someone, a few people threw bears on the ice. Like, finally, we've done it. I don't know why I went to those 2 games, because I didn't go to a lot of hockey games growing up. And in hindsight, like, I really don't know why, because it was like 2 blocks from me, and they cost like almost nothing. Yeah, shameful, embarrassing. But now I go to hockey games. I like it. Is there any party poker events happening over the Christmas period? So I don't know about specific series or something like that. I am awaiting to find out. I hope so, obviously. I would love to play a series over the holidays. And I have some time, as well as like some of the other things that take up my time. Dealing with personal health stuff, that goes on pause during the holidays. So I have like time to, get a couple grinds in, play some games, play some tourneys, So let's see. I hope so. Did I miss something? I feel like I missed something. Oh, it's just a text out of the corner of my eye. Queens. Going to defend with King 7. Ooh, a bit of an interesting flop. And then here we're going to squeeze the queens. Go for a big bet here. King 7 is a pretty decent hand to bet. I take it down. So we go for the really small bet, and we get check raised on King 9-7. I'm going to fold, I guess. I don't know. Probably they've got the goods. There's a few things that they could have that we beat, but not a lot, frankly. Jacks. How do we want to play this? So 40 blinds here, 60 blinds here. Wow. I mean, it's like, I really wish I had 50 blinds because it's such an obvious jam on 50. I feel like I'm still going to jam anyways. I think that's fine. Snaps by burned. Hopefully we've got the best hand here. Definitely giving a little bit more ace-king energy than aces when they snap, right? It's a bit defensive. Sevens. Well, we're crushing it. Would have not liked to see that flop, I'll tell you that. Straight's good. Straight is good, Dottie. Let's go. $50 bounty coming our way. Chipping up 90 bands. Let's go. Let's go, Dottie. Used to live at 5-10 minute walks from a hockey rink, so I went to every game. Now I live a bit further away, but I still watch a lot. Yeah, for sure. When I go to the Laval Rocket, it's nice because it's on the metro, so you can get there with transit. I don't own a car. It would be so brutal to own a car in winter in Montreal. It would suck so bad without, like, you know, a garage or something. But anyways, I can just hop on the metro, which is 5 minutes from my house, but it takes 40 minutes to get there. It's the last stop on the Orange Line. It's technically in a different city called Laval, which is like north of Montreal. So it's a bit of a hassle, and it's the thing that makes me go less often, right? Because by the time you get home, you're spending, you know, like an hour and a half on train. I think if I lived a little closer, I would definitely go a bit more. And then the Habs games, it's just like cost in that, you know, the cheapest tickets are 100, which I can afford. I can do it. You know, it's okay. I do okay for myself, but it definitely creates a little bit less incentive when it's like, you know, $300 for really good tickets, and then for average tickets it's like 200, and then for up in the very top it's 100. You know, it's like definitely makes me consider going less just because of the cost. But I don't know, man. I'll probably go to 1 or 2 Habs games a year, sort of indefinitely, I guess. I would think. Seems like a reasonable expense. But the games that were there, it was probably $10 to go to a game. You know, it was the WHL, where I was from, the Western Hockey League, which basically was like a 16 to 20-year-old league or so, or 21. And you would trade kids around. Like, kids would go to different high schools and stuff, be traded by teams, and it was like, you know, a sort of Premier League transitioning kids from there into the NHL / AHL, right? So it was a pretty decent league, and the stadium had capacity for maybe 4,500 or so. It's just so surprising I didn't go more often, but I guess that's like everyone's hometown, or most people they don't experience the aspects of their hometown because they just get grooved into normal life there, right? So it's like you don't appreciate the good aspects. Do we raise here with the straight? Probably. What's the 10-8 odds? Pretty low. Was that a snap fold or a snap call? 2 pair. Let's go. Nice raise. You know, like Lethbridge has some streets. Lethbridge, my hometown, is a town of 80,000 people, right? And it has some streets where it's got like, you know, an art gallery and an art center and some local restaurants and businesses downtown. Like, how much did I do that growing up? Like, never. You know, of course not. But if you are new to a city or you were perhaps going to school there or something, you would obviously get to know all those streets. Like, you'd get to know all those businesses. You would go to those restaurants. You would go to the hockey games just because it's like you're coming in with a blank slate. Whereas there's baggage if you grow up in a place, I guess, you know? So yeah, I don't know. But like, to me, that's really fun. It's a romantic version of living life, but then it's also like a very, I don't know. It's fulfilling because you find yourself around people all the time. Right? Like you're experiencing something that genuinely isn't that important, right? Like sport in and of itself is not important, but it's like a shared collective hope that's really the important part, right? Like working hard towards a goal, doesn't really matter what the goal is, and competition between two ends, and then a shared vision. It's just like nice to have that with other people. Yeah. Anyways. Spud 989. Spud the mod. Yeah, I think there's 2 Spuds. Spud 989 was here first, but the other Spud, I mean, put in some serious time, Spud 99. That's the thing. I'm not picking favorites. I'm just saying, like, you both deserve to be. That's all I'm saying. Nines against jacks. Rip City, dude, in the 55 Masters. I can re-enter. I say yes. Can you get HP sauce in Canada? Yep. Mm-hmm. You can. Oh, I mean, do we even bet here? Probably not. We're only protecting against that card. Oh my goodness. There's only 4 outs that make it worse for us. And it's really hard to get called by a worse hand than a king, right? Like, to call off, you're going to get called by 8s by jamming there on the flop, but then also you're just going to put it in against better hands and narrow their range. So just check it down. Lose to ace-10. It's hilarious. I mean, I could get ace-10 to fold because they have 3 outs on the turn, right? It doesn't seem like a worthwhile reason to bet, but 3 outs is so unlikely. Check back. What's up, Pricey789? Good to see you in the house, man. Welcome. Let's go, PGD. Congrats, bro. Check the bet on the turn. We call. It's a good hand to fold on the river, though, I'd say. And we don't block the high straight draws, so it's better to call with 9-10 than like king-10. Because we want them to have king-queen and king-jack. We want them to have spade draws. We beat king-6 of spades. Let's go. But still probably a little bit too likely that they have a good hand there to call down. It's just one of the best 10s to probably call. 3-bet the 9s. Beautiful. Très bien. Party poker. We got the 109 Sunday party. We'll get that when we have table space, which is not yet. Because, you know, we out here doing things. We out here doing things, chat. Kamchatka. Shout out to Risk players. Been a while since I played some Risk, dude. Been a while. We have a junior team in Bois Briand. It's 15 minutes from Laval. No metro, though. Oh, word. Yeah, I need a way to get there, man. I want to find a baseball team as well, Shaheen. That's the one sport that I don't know where to watch in the Montreal metro area. I've got pretty much every other sport. Check back with ace queen here. Beautiful turn, Dottie. Beautiful die out here, Dottie. We're gonna bet now. I mean, they totally could be going for the double check raise with an 8, put us in a terrible spot, but it's a niche consideration compared to, like, you know, we just got the best hand, which is certainly reasonable. Queens, 3-betting. Oof. It's a small 3-bet. 9-10 is okay, but like when you make straights, sometimes they make higher straights. Certainly possible. It's pretty strong, dude. I'm just gonna fold. And we lead here with a straight. Force them to pay with their flush draws and 2 pairs and stuff. Do we want to turn our hand into a bluff or not? We could, right? We could bluff. But it's okay. Such a lovely, cozy setting this fine Sunday. May the odds be in your favor. That's how it feels to me, man. Does just feel cozy and relaxed and happy vibes, man. Pleasure to see you, see Thrilla. Let's have a good day out there, man. Let's make it count. With the tree in the background. Oh, that button isn't working. We can go to the wide one, but interesting. It's a nice tree, hey? Shout out to Rebecca putting that together. Shout out to Rabi Car. So a very good hand here. And a great flop because they're going to have some diamond draws, some straight draws, some king X. Second set is so much better than top set because you leave them all the opportunities to have top pair, which is not folding, especially in 3-bet pots. So it's just the nuts. They raise. I mean, I think we fast play. I don't think there's any point calling out a position. They might take the free card with like the flush draws and then fold in the river. Like you just fast play. Get in against king, queen, dodge. The straight out, they hit on the turn, but we do. Let's go, Dottie. Great stuff there. We're up to $150 in bounties earned and triple stack. Good stuff. King 10 of clubs. Decide to call here. Shoving is an option as well. Nice to see you again. Good luck today. Thank you, Pazzo. Thanks, man. Lord of Dodong says, I went to a Montreal Expos game back in the day and saw Pete Rose play. It was pretty awesome watching the game in that stadium. Man, there's been rumblings about like, oh man, could we bring the Expos back? Like, where could the stadium go? Could it go in the river basin? You're like, like there's talks about it. It would be so awesome, right? It would be so awesome to have the Expos back. And there's a perfect place for their stadium as well in this part of town that's not that far from me and it's connected to transit on the new REM line and everything. It's like, it could just be perfect. Oh, it'd be so great, man. But baseball as a sport, to me anyways, like I've never super been into baseball. I remember watching the World Series with a neighbor of mine working on a shop project in his basement. That's my only like memory of watching baseball. And it was a fond one, but like, I don't know. I never got into it. I'm not into it now. And it also seems like a sport that has lost a lot of ground to the other sports, I guess, right? Like hockey has lost a bit of ground in terms of cultural significance. Baseball's lost a lot, in my view. American football has gained. Basketball has gained a lot. And then football/soccer has gained. That's how I think about it anyways. But I would still support the baseball vibes. I would, 100%. I think it'd be so much fun. I would go to see the Expos for $5 in the bleachers. Yeah, I mean, come on. That's just got to be nostalgia on nostalgia, man. Bet the river here with Jax. I think it's fine. Wrong screen for the bluff. I don't know what happened. Sorry, chat. My mouse might be on its way out. Hopefully I get the right table more often. I think we're up against a 10 there, honestly. And it didn't call, which is not good news for us. Tough spot here on the turn. It's a 3-bet pot, right? So aces, kings, queens is in the range. Ace, jack is in the range. Also, a lot of stuff that is missed also. I think when we have a 3-liner to a straight, they're going to continue at a slightly higher frequency with their ace kings, with their ace queens, with their ace tens. And eights is just a pretty good bluff catcher, frankly. It doesn't block any of those high broadways. It doesn't have a spade. I think I should call here. I think it's a good hand to call. We beat a7. Nice. I think it's a good hand to call. Eights with the spade, no. Right? Like nines with the spade, no. But without it, sure. That is the thing with blockers, right? I saw a Reddit poker post, which honestly, I should start making some content about Reddit poker because there's so much bad strategy in there. Like, there's just so much bad stuff. But people talking about blockers, like, what's the deal with blockers? You know, like, why are they such a big deal? It's like, well, they're not, but they are at the same time. In that, if you're trying to decide what you're going to call in the river, sometimes it's better to call with third pair than second pair because of your blockers. So that's where they're most relevant, is determining your calling range in spots where you're going to call a certain amount. You don't know much about your opponents. You know that you need to call, approximately this much. And you've got to figure out the best hands to call with, And you're bluff catching. It's like, well, when you're bluff catching, it doesn't really matter if you have second or third or fourth pair because they're not going to be betting. They're going to be bluffing with those hands, right? In a lot of situations. Sometimes they will, but in a lot of situations. So you're calling with the hands that have the best side cards that don't block the bluffs, right? And that is a tough concept to get, but when you get it, like, it just works a lot. Remarkably works a lot. You're like, oh, wow. Like, how was I right again? Like, it goes well, I think, in general. So, yeah. Check back with tens, I think, is good. Micro milli winner. Look at you, Hecko. Look at you. Check, check. Turn has some pros and cons. Pros are we pick up outs if we are behind. Cons are Jack X just hit a pair that beats us. and they pot it, I fold probably. I don't think we're getting the right price, even in position to call there. Against a different sizing, I would play. You know, it's just the pot is like saying a bit too much, I think. We are chipping up everywhere, dude. This is looking great. Rebecca is going to a concert today. At least I think. King, queen, all in against this raise. Miss your bands in the big blind. Matty Beans, miss your bands. Baseball's kind of boring to watch. I had more fun playing it as a youth. Yeah, word. See, I feel like the environment of watching baseball, and I've never watched, so this is in my head, right? Like what I've created in my head is it's a fun thing to go to with friends, have some drinks, chat, and casually watch the game over a couple hours, right? It's not a good thing to go to alone and intensely watch every moment because there's got to be a lot of downtime, right? The game is a little bit long. So I feel like it's a casual social environment in my head. I don't know if that's true, but that seems fun, right? It's sunny. It's the middle of summer. Having a couple drinks, having a chat. And, oh, wow, it's the top of the 7th and the game's close. Okay, what's going on? Call. We were playing with this opponent on a few tables. And we're going to call the flop and then face the music on the turn, right? Like the tough spot on the turn. This is where it's really difficult. Okay, well, now we're going to fold. That turn is not going to work. What works? A 7, a 6, a 5, a 3 are all pretty good. What's not so good? An ace, a king, a queen. And then jack and 9 are kind of like whatever, right? Like some more straight draws bluff, but then some things make a pair as well. So it checks down and they probably have a big pair, it looks like. Yes, kings. King, 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 king. Gotta make sure to add a 4th in that scenario. You just have to. 2 kings or 4 kings. That's it. There for the queen 3. No, open it up on the button here. Deuterino the Great, dropping the 15-month Risa. Welcome back to the team, Deuterino. Thank you very much, man. Appreciate you. Jamie, you're officially the most stable relationship I've ever had. Cheers. It's been a pleasure, man. Deuterino the Great. Listen, I think it's really healthy, right? We're both contributing to each other's happiness. You know, the vibes are hot. Thanks for being here, bro. We have to check, unfortunately. Sub hype. Meds 92, dropping the 2-month Risa. Welcome back to the team, Meds. Thank you. Appreciate you. You're very kind. Hearts out. Spreading the holiday cheer, man, to be honest, frankly. The holiday cheer is upon us. Fold. Congrats. Painful with the ace king. Still a great stack. Triple stack, just less. Triple stack here in the 320 with 2 bounties, just more. Double stack in the super 215 with a bounty. I mean, there's a lot of positives that we can draw on here. A lot. A lot of positives. You can get a lot of thinking in solitude done at a baseball MLB game. See, now you're just making a very effective argument as to why that's a good idea. Just seems like the greatest time, honestly. Now I feel like I want to take a book and just like read in the stands, in between innings or whatever, dude. Baseball in Korea is so much more fun. Lots of cheers, songs, and cheerleaders. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I guess I am forgetting the Japanese and Korean connection to baseball being popular in that part of the world. I'd like to read some more Korean books, actually, as a way to understanding that country better. I don't think I've read a single Korean book, but I have read a lot of Japanese books, like maybe 35 or so. Quite a bit. And you get a real sense of... it's such an interesting way to learn about a place, because without being there, you get a real sense of what it's like through its fiction. And yeah. Like, I guess in my head, I think of South Korea as a place internationally that, but then also in history has sort of like suffered at the hands of Japan, in a sense, in that it's like less popular than Japan internationally in terms of people's interest in its culture and it as a place, but then also historically, like the way the Japanese have treated Korean people, and then the sort of conquests in history. And I don't know them well enough to like really espouse on them here too much, but I don't think the Japanese treatment of Korean people has been good over history, and that I still don't feel as if the viewpoints are necessarily positive within the country, which is what is interesting about Japan, I guess, because like when I started reading Japanese stuff, my interest was in its... I read Murakami books, and he is such a great author at creating an environment that is that's calm in a way that you associate with Japan, and peaceful. And so it was through that connection and interest in literature in general that I started reading a lot of Japanese books. I have to fold here multi-way. And what I've learned through reading historical Japanese books and modern Japanese books about the place is that it does have this like really sort of utopian aspect of it, where there's collaboration at such a large scale within the country, where like people are able to get along and operate in systems where, Tokyo has like 30 million people, and it's efficient and it's clean, and it's the spaces are nice, and people, it seems to be utopian in some ways, right? And then also, like in some sense, from there's less shame around sexuality and self-expression through physicality, in some sense. But then what I've learned is the counter side of this, which is like in a lot of ways, Japan is very conservative as a place. And some of its ideas about other people and about people within its own culture are regressive, much more regressive than they are here at home. And so their lines around like taboo, around what is okay and what isn't okay, are sort of like much more clearly defined. Like in North America, there's this gray sort of area where it's like okay to some people, but not okay to other people. It's very homogeneous. In Japan, I've learned it, again, just my perspective. This is not gospel. I'm just riffing on my own thoughts on the chat. It's very homogeneous, right? So if something is sort of like weird, but it's, you know, morally and socially okay, there isn't like judgment for that, which is really nice, right? Like that you don't have to live in shame of various aspects that are maybe perhaps like weird, right? So that's appealing as a cultural setup. But then there is a culture of exploitation that exists there that doesn't exist here. That's really regressive. You know, there's more extensive racism, but deeply hidden, right? Like under the surface, but is core to like this national identity of we are better than others, which is not the case in more multicultural, less homogeneous places. And so like through reading its literature, I've essentially learned that like it's not learned the problems that come with some of the benefits of the place, right? You know, and there is a lot of feminist issues, LGBTQIA plus issues in Japan, where it's just conservative and more regressive than we are here in some ways, even though it is sort of sexually liberal. It's liberal kind of through oppression in some senses, not through like openness. And so, yeah, it's been so nice to have that increased perspective. And when I think about like Korea, I want to have that opportunity to understand like, okay, Korea's had sort of an oppressive past with Japan and in the region in general, over its history. And it's not very well understood by me, right? And I would love the opportunity to just learn more about it, right? Like to just have my views be shaped by its literary works over time. Like that's so, it's enthralling to me, man. It's so interesting, right? And I saw this post this week about like, people ask me all the time, like, why are you, you know, like, why are you so into reading right now? Like, what is the big deal, you know? And I think different people have different concepts of like what reading is, and there's different things you can do with it. Like you can read in the same way that people watch TV shows. And it's just like, okay, well, congrats. I'm super glad you're into like, you know, an enjoyable hobby, but like whatever, dude, you know, like I don't care about all the TV shows you're watching, and fair. But I think, let's see if I can pull it up because it's just, it described exactly why it was interesting to me. So this is from If on a Winter's Night a Traveler, right? And it describes 3 reasons for reading, and mine is the last, as we're going to see a bit here. I promise I'll get back to poker. Just one second. I just want to talk about it. Fine. Your house being the place in which you read can tell us the position books occupy in your life. If they are a defense you set up to keep the outside world at a distance, not me. If they are a dream into which you sink as if into a drug, escapism, not me. Or bridges you cast toward the outside, toward the world that interests you so much that you want to multiply and extend its dimensions through books. Yes, that's exactly it. Like, that's exactly it, dude. That's exactly the stuff. Like, that's what's so interesting to me is, I don't know if you guys feel like this, and I'm trying to find other people that feel like this so I can spend more time with them. But the world is so, like, vast, right? It's just you can't complete it, right? it's incompletable. But it's so interesting. There's so much that I would love to do and smell and taste and touch and experience, right? And come to understand and be able to hold in my mind and have a, you know, an idealistic vision of it. Like, you know, be able to view it from all the angles. Because it's too short, you know, life is too limited. It's sad that it's going to end. It's sad that it's kind of meaningless. So like this ability to grasp beyond the small aspect of our existence, which is it's small for all of us. To be able to expand that just a little bit is why I traveled in the past, to have more context, right? And it's why I read now, is to just like to broaden this all too small and all too limited experience, right? To make it just a little bit less sad that at the end of the day, we're all going to die. Make it just a little bit more valuable. Like, that's why. That's what's interesting about it to me. Because, yeah, I don't know. It's just, like, tragic. I think it's tragic. Life, you know? And it's so special as well. But it is sad. So, making it bigger seems like the only defense. Anyways, we got several subs during that long rip. let's go back to in the meantime, we tripled up here. Triple stack, 3.5 stacks, 3 stacks, double stacks, starting stack, and just below starting stack. We're in a good spot, but let me catch up on what I missed here, okay? Lord of the Donks dropped the 74-month resub. Thank you so much, Lord of the Donks. I appreciate you. Welcome back to the team. 74 months. Hearts out in the chat. PSR dropping the 70 months. Gets the love of the chat for PSR. Thank you so much, brother. I appreciate you. Always a pleasure to have you around. And then Illmatic84 dropping the 98 months. Damn. We're close on the big 100. Good luck, Lemon Lion. Let's go. In progress, dude. Lemon Lion's coming today. All right, what did I miss in the chat as well? Baseball has actually become a lot faster in MLB with the pitch clock, so if you're only watching for hits and runs, it might seem slow, but it's more fast-paced than an 8-second plays of American football. Oh, interesting. Okay. Maybe I need to give it a go. Try it out. Watch a game. Thanks for the heads up. Good dunk. Japan is one of the safest countries to live in on the planet. Virtually no crime. A mate of mine lived there for 12 months, dropped his wallet in a train station one day in Roppongi, and was walking through the next day, and someone left his wallet on a ticket machine and still had cash in it. See, that's the beautiful part of it, right? Like, there's something so appealing about that, like keeping your nature, the self-respect for the fellow people, right? The collaboration for fellow people, the sort of like sense of civic duty that's held, and shared sort of belief in a place, like all of that is so beautiful, right? But then what is not beautiful about it is like the crushing expectations, the subservient nature of a lot of women in Japanese society. You know, the exploitation in some of the sex industry. You know, some of the deeply held beliefs that are harmful, like people that have tattoos, or, you know, some of the underlying racist ideologies. You know, the cultural superiority belief, yeah, is like, to me, is a Canadian kind of a shameful idea. You know, I find it embarrassing, I guess, right? In that it's just like very limited. So, but yeah, I'm a big fan of Japan in general. I really like it, but I guess my vision is more well-rounded and less naive, I guess, than it was once. But I'm still a really big fan of the place, and I think it does so much so well that I'm jealous of it, in some sense. Gonna fold here and fold here. Yeah, can't stack off. Couple folds coming in. There is I mean, it's not a great book. It's an okay book by Murakami called Underground on the sarin gas attacks on one of the trains and sort of the experience of the victims and a lot of people that were there sort of firsthand with the experience and the effect it had on Japan as a place and the people that saw it. And so, I mean, there are bad things that can happen, but in general, the sensibility in which people went about it was really admirable. There's definitely a different perspective on the control someone has over their existence as well, right? Like the sort of, I mean, it's rooted in America. It's a Canadian idea as well. It's a English idea as well, but to a lesser extent than America and Canada and even Australia. Like that you are the hero of your own journey and that you do whatever it is you want to do and you will be the hero, right? Like that sort of like life is yours to shape and mold however you want to. That concept is much lessly, like it's just not as big of a thing there to where, like for careers, for example, and again, this is just my perspective. I'm not an expert. I'm just riffing, okay? So please don't take it out of context and act as if I'm preaching at you guys, because I'm not. I'm just sharing my experience and my knowledge and understanding the place. Well, you have one hobby, right? And you go all in on that hobby, unironically. Like that's what you do. I'm a fan of golf. What I do in my spare time is I golf. That's what, that's it. You don't hold like two hobbies. This was explained to me by someone in my book club that has lived there a bunch. So this sort of unironic devotion to these things would be very foreign in a place like North America. But then also, if you're a coffee shop owner, like your job is to run the best coffee shop, right? Like that is your identity, and your ability to change that is very, like, you just can't really. You just don't. This is what I do. This is who I am. This is what I was made to do. And if things aren't going well, that's sad. But like you are that, right? So this whole I'm just going to change my life at the drop of a whim is I think an idea that isn't as pervasive of like you're in control. There's more left to sort of fate and less personal responsibility given to like failings as well. It's kind of just like the circumstances more so. So I think we call here with the bounty involved with ace 8. We're actually ahead, which is kind of rare, but we are ahead this time. So that's definitely a cultural difference, right? Where it's like sort of in America and in Canada and in England and in Australia, when things aren't going well, it's the failing of the individual every time, right? It's just like, well, what are you doing wrong? Like, why are you being such a loser, basically? And in Japan, I think there's more sympathy for like, that's such an unfortunate situation. That's different for sure. Ace Jack, chop it up, yo. I like a balance between the two for what it's worth. I feel like we overdo individual failings and successes in North American culture, but then I also think that it's nice to exhibit some control over your experience, and I think it's more within our control than the average feeling is in Japan. I guess my favorite part about it is like the unironic pursuit of various things is so infectious as an idea, Like just giving your best to something, not because it's important, but because it's what you do, right? It's so hard to find in people in North America, and it almost becomes like a a religion sometimes, right? Like it can become a very capitalist thing, which is like you're a failure if you don't give everything you have in your life, which is like kind of BS, dude. Life is whatever you want it to be. But a good example I would say is Jeff Gross. Like Jeff Gross, we kind of founded an idea for a clothing company that didn't go anywhere, but it's called Not a Hobby, right? And I thought it was such an interesting, it's one of his sayings, but it's exactly what I'm talking about, which is like when you're doing something, doing it to the best of your ability, even if you're not very good, even if the aspirations aren't like to become financially super successful or to compete at the highest level. It's just like doing your best in earnest and not feeling embarrassment about wherever it is you are, like not having to protect yourself. Treating things as if they're not a hobby, but like it's what you do. It's so nice, you know. It's such a nice mindset. It's just fun as well to live that way, don't you think? Like to just try really hard at something. I think it's just fun. Like in video games or in poker, like just trying to get really good because you know, like why not? Why not? Do your best. Seems like the only reason to not is to like protect yourself in some way from embarrassment or shame or exposing a truth about yourself being not very good innately. So that's a very small bet. We're getting 9-1, but like, I don't know. I think we just fooled anyways. I think. Manifest Destiny. What's up, Not a Pro? 420. How's the new room, dude? So Playground Poker opened up a brand new room this week that's been, you know, several years coming. Like years and years they've been talking about it, promising it for years. It's open. And I think it's obviously huge for the community of people that play there often. What are your thoughts, Not a Pro? I'm assuming you've played it and checked it out. I hope to go check it out this week sometimes. I'd like to see it and play. It'd be fun. I probably will. I've heard one person say something about it to me, and they said it's really great. It's like, sweet. Nice. It looks good on video. All right, we're going to go on a break. I'm going to grab a drink. Pokerstaples on Twitch. Enjoy 5 minutes of highlights, and I'll be back in just a few minutes. Yeah, good luck us. We're on 6 tables right now with some really great stacks. Next up is going to be the 109 Sunday party. Happy holidays, everyone. Thanks for being here this kind of cozy Sunday afternoon. Hope you're all having a great day. Let's start up the tunes and jump back into the chat where I left off. Not a Pro 420 said, what would you say the weighting is between circumstance and personal responsibility? I'd say it's not 50-50. Not a Pro 420. I think you're mistaking me for someone who lives in Canada, Jamie. We never met. I am indeed. There's someone else with the name Pro 420 that plays at Playground Poker. So I am totally mistaken. And that's probably not the first time I've done that. I'm sorry, Not a Pro. Yeah, I can see last week that you talked about the UK government as well. So I'm so sorry I messed that up. My bad, man. Yeah, there's a guy that plays at Playground Poker that I think something Pro 420, something like that. So very similar screen names or something. My bad, man. In Korea, you get given a job, and that's your job for life, even if you don't like it. So yeah, I guess that's the element that is really hard to sort of stomach from a Canadian perspective, right? Like, I really wouldn't be happy with that sort of level of determinism of my own existence. Wouldn't like that for sure. But yeah, what would you say the weighting is between circumstance and personal responsibility? Yeah, so I think it really depends, you know? I think it really depends on the scenario. I think there is a lot more that is well, it probably gets down to like philosophy of whether you believe in determinism or free will or not. Which I probably don't, but I also don't think it matters so much in that we are sort of unaware of the future, so but I think I was always going to choose to stack off here with Ace King, you know. Ace King tens for 132,000 here in the Masters. Not today, Dottie. It's going to be the 109 Sunday party there. We are dead in the water. We have a few chips left. We do, actually. We have 6 blinds. Never mind. Gonna raise over this limp. That's not a great flop for us against Mr. Bands. Nice hand, Matty. Brother Matt gets our money. All right, we're going to get that 109 Sunday party now. It's okay. We were ready to get in the 109 Sunday party anyways. It is a knockout. Let's register it up. Call for 2,800 there. Check. Oh, I gotta open this. Sorry, one moment. One moment. There we go. Check here. Bet the set. Should have bet it on the turn. I think you're right. Let's call on the button. We're 20 of 58, 27 pay. Reg close now, actually. Didn't know that. Did not know that, man. Get to call the check raise here with a double gutter. But if they barrel on this turn, we can't do much. They check. We're going to bet. It's a good spot to bluff. We have 5 high with only 1 card to come, right? We were going to hit it, though. We were going to hit it, though. Real small bet on King 7-4. We take it down. That's easy enough. Call with 7-5 in the big blind. We call a 2/3 bet with the bottom gutter and a backdoor flush draw. What's up, QC paper? Thank you for the good luck, man. I want that bounty, but it's just not enough to chase it there. Can't do it. Table 2's got to change the buy-in amount as well. There we go, 100 now. Take it down with the king queen. Beautiful stuff. 9-7. No dice. No dice, no thanks. Moving on. So I'm thinking about a project next year, chat. in regards to poker as well. I mean, it could start anytime. Honestly, it could start today if I wanted to. But I think I want to read poker books. I haven't read any poker books for a good 12 years maybe, because online material is, for my skill level, definitely more up to date and just easier to do. But I've been reading a lot, as you know. So it'd be interesting to go through, well, what's been published over the last 10 years, right? Like what is out there, and be able to sort of summarize the book in a video, for example, right? So read the book, summarize it for people that don't have the book, and then talk about what I think about it, right? Like, that's something I could easily do once a month. So easily. And with the level of my expertise in poker, like, I could have a pretty good ability to act as an authority on the information in the book as to whether it's sort of quality or not, because I have a good enough lay of the land. So I'm thinking about doing that, man. I think it'd just be kind of like a fun project. And then also, I mean, it would have some positive effect on my poker game, although like books aren't generally written for my skill level in poker. They're written for earlier skill level, but I would still learn some things, I'm sure, learn some different perspectives on the game, some different ways of going about it. And it might be useful to other people too. So I would probably start with some of the Dara and Barry books. I think I have 3 of them. I haven't read any of them yet. I know Jonathan Little puts out a lot of books. Alex Fitzgerald puts out a lot of books. Some of the classics like Mathematics of Poker, which I've read parts of, but I haven't read the whole thing. Like, that would be definitely a really good one to go through. Some of the 2+2 publishing ones over time, and then some of the classics from like Helmuth and Negreanu, and just read them and see where the strategy was at the time, where the strategy is now, like how things have changed. Be kind of fun as a project. I thought that might be a good time, you know, to do. And also because I've built like a bit of a library. Full to 4-bet. And because I'm a poker pro, it'd be kind of nice to have the poker literature available, you know? Like, to have it as the one part of my library where I'm like collecting, where I try and collect all the literature around this idea, you know? Would you guys watch a video on that? Like an 8 or 9 minute video summary of a book? What's a reg and a rec? I don't know. It's just slang. Reg means regular, which is another word for someone that plays a lot, probably a professional, or someone that plays often, you know, is sort of expecting to profit probably. And a rec is a recreational player, someone that plays for fun. That doesn't play very often, and it makes, you know, mistakes that are typical of people that don't play very much poker or are newer to the game of poker. In that, you know, human nature is relatively similar. So people often have the same mistakes in their first experiences of playing the game. So it's slang for that. I'm Vasquez. Regular, recreational, reg and rec. Fish. Used to call recreational players fish. For a while, though, they were called fun players. I mean, it's all quite condescending, frankly. It's all a little bit ridiculous, but, you know. Less experienced, essentially. That's all. Check this 5 ways. I like it. Because we're in a lot of pots right now. We're 3-bet folding ace-9. Wow, we might lose all 5. We've lost the first 3, and the other ones are not looking so good. This 3-bet's a bit too big to want to peel off, I think. and not quite deep enough to where I want to play it. Positions are a little bit too strong, etc. Now it's definitely a fold. The ace 10, we flop a gutter and a backdoor flush draw. Stacks are a little bit jammed up here with Joker, but hopefully they don't bet like 6,000 because then we have to fold. But if they bet like 2,500, 3K, 3,500, then I think we call and see a turn. Bet 5K, which makes it a fold now, unfortunately. Just they have like, 60% of a pot bet left. We have a player behind that could squeeze. Yeah, it's just a bit too big of a bet there. Jam and I would assume call. Queen 10, King 4. Oof. That was our pot, but they bet too big, man. They bet too big. Small bet and a call, ace on the turn. They lead, we call. They should never lead on this turn, I don't think. I think they should always check it. We should probably check as well. It's like really thin to get value here. We get 3 million chips against Submerfuge to 5.3 million. So we are in a very good spot here, 5th place. And yeah, like that spot where they lead for a full pot on the turn, I don't think there's much value to be had on the river, honestly. Just because of the sizing they chose on the turn is already polarized to like better hands or bluffs. So just check back and protect the stack. Lose value from a few ace-x hands, like just a couple, but then protect ourselves when they have a weirdly played big hand. I heard small ball poker from Negreanu in like 2011. Me too, man. Me too. Would have been about 2010 for me, but yeah. Good book. I mean, does not hold up, but like definitely worked back then, for sure. The main premise of that book is like be involved in a lot of hands, but there's a difference between, coming in for a min raise or just over a min raise / calling a min raise and putting in a 3-bet. And most people think of them as the same. Like in your head, when someone's developing an image of you, they just think you're aggressive if you're in a lot of pots, but you're only investing like 2 blinds. And then when you're putting in, like 40 blinds, they just think you're aggressive, but you always have the nuts when you put in 40 blinds. Is basically the premise of that book, and it is effective in like weak poker games, in low rake poker games. But like you have to have a bit more discipline now because, rake is effective. People are better. They're not, like they know the difference between like, mixing it up pre-flop and playing fit or fold and like putting in 200 blinds. I would absolutely would watch. Good. All right. Sweet. What a legend here on Sunday. Good luck, good luck. Anti-gravity, baby. Good to see you in the house. Welcome. Really, actually, it's not that big, but it's sort of on the big side for that. I think we need to peel here with our 10s, and we just flop a set. And this is just how you take the lead. We have to check back with ace-king, too thin to value bet. We beat king 6. Just the run out completes too many 2 pairs. Tough to get called for more hands there. All right, let's stack aces. We have 520. We call. Turn goes check, check. And then river we bet, right? Is that what we're going to do here? Don't be kings. That would hurt. Be ace-king with the ace of hearts. Ace-king. Let's go. 10.3 million. We are in the lead by 3 million chips of the big Sunday. This would be such a nice win, dude. 6K. Be nice. All right. Is calling an ISO with ace queen off for 2/3 of your stack a punt or it's a fold? It really depends on specific stacks and situation of the table, right? So let me create two very different scenarios, okay? You have 25 blinds, you raise on the button, and the small blind calls and the big blind squeezes. In that scenario, it's a massive mistake not to continue either by shoving all in or calling with your ace queen. Let me create a different scenario. You're 80 blinds deep, you raise under the gun plus one calls and middle position squeezes you up. Calling is a mistake, right? So it really depends on the specifics. Ace queen is a hand that is good on short stacks, it's good in late positions, can transition to sort of mid stacks and mid positions, and then is a little bit risky when you're talking about early positions and very deep stacks. So it depends, which is the answer with so many poker spots, right? Like you adjust a variable here or there and everything changes. So, but you've got some of the parts of the equation there of determining how to come to a good answer, right? So keep doing that, right? Like keep trying to consider all the variables, understand how they work together, how they work against each other, etc. And you'll keep making better and better decisions, I think. I'm going to put it in, but there's better rivers. I'll tell you that. We lose to 9-10. We lose to kings and aces, although very unlikely. And we lose to like ace 8. It's tough for ace 8 to get to the river, you know? Like, it's tough, but that's okay. We take it down. Stretch it out, man. This is so awkward with 10s. I'm going to call. Let's go post flop. Big stack, you know, definitely going to rumble. Wow, this back raise, this can't be a good hand, right? When it goes raise, call, call, squeeze. This can't be a good hand, but when they rejam, I guess we'll fold. But yeah, I mean, this can never be the nuts, which is the problem. Well, good fold against the queens. But if they folded, we would never fold. Never. Always call. Always call there. With our whole range that called the squeeze, by the way. Sorry, Jamie, but no big Sunday win for you this week. I'm top 5 too. It's mine. You're lost, dude. I'm printing this. Bring everything you've got. It's not enough. I'm here for it. I'm here for it. Bring everything you've got. It's not enough. You understand? Not going to shove this on the bubble. It's typically a good shove hand, but in a bounty on the bubble, I think not so. Yeah, I'm going to fold. This is obviously not something you want to do with this hand often, but it's a large field. Min cashing the tournament is important. We can also call out a position there, and that's fine. Shoving is bad, given the stage of the tournament. But probably just fold is better than calling out a position where you're going to make like a tiny bit in chips, but then you're increasing your risk, you know? Make a lot of sense. Beastie Killer 26 dropping the 32-month resub. Welcome back to the team, Beastie Killer. Thank you, man. Appreciate you. Hearts up in chat. Thanks for your support. You're very kind. Again, the bubble is skewing things a bit here. In a non-bubble situation, we're going to call there. And it's only a $55 tournament. So a common like perception is like, why do you care, dude? It's a $55 bubble. Like, what's the big deal? It doesn't matter if it's a 55 or a 500 or a 5K or 50K bubble. The math stays the same, which is like, is the benefit of taking on the additional risk here worth what you're risking? And the pay jump from $0 to $50 or whatever it is going to be the biggest pay jump until we're down to probably like 15. Yeah, the jump from 50, like from 12th to 11th is less. So the next time we have a $50 pay jump is from 10th to 9th in this tournament. It's a very big pay jump, and doubling up at this stage is not going to like double our chances of winning the tournament, right? It's not going to double how much money we're going to make in the tournament to double up here. So there's a lot of asymmetric risk. And yeah, it doesn't make a difference in our life, the amount of money we're playing for, but we're trying to make the best decisions we can, right? It's not about showing people how like fearless we are and how much we don't care about money. We're trying to win money. And sometimes that means caution in spots where you have to feel like kind of weak and meek to do it, but it's the right decision, you know? It's just like, well, if I double up, I win $20, and if I lose, I lose $50. And so I need to win way more often than I can. So I'm just going to fold, whatever. See you in 15 minutes, right? Of course, there's checks and balances with that. Like, it can be taken to too much of an extreme. You know, it's not gospel, but that premise holds and is worth thinking about. Pure Love 42 dropping the 15 bits. Thank you. You must be Bitlord of the month. I hardly ever see bits anymore. Where's the cup, by the way? I think I have to refresh the cup. Oh, no, it's there. I see it. I see it. It's just so empty, dude. I need some follows to fill up that cup, man. Can you guys follow the channel, please? It fills up the cup, dude. Thank you. Calling the King River. Okay. Chip up $1 million there, so we're still the chip leader by $3.5 million now. And the trip eights, we call the check raise. Turn is a deuce of spades. We have trips, but a flush is definitely possible. And with us having the 8, against a check raising range, like it's the most likely hand here. They definitely bet small enough where we continue. It's just a tough spot on the river as to what to do. 4-liner of spades. We call. We're getting 30 to 1, so of course we call with the trip eights. Maybe Jack 10. And we're up to 126. Good stuff. Things are going pretty well. First to 44. Come on, chat. Let's win this big Sunday, baby. Let's go. Let's win it. With the 6-7 offsuit. So lead in the small. I think we call with the gutter. This is not a bad flop for our hand in general. Turns a 6, gives us a double gutter. Not a bad spot to be aggressive here. Right, it's just like, we're going to tell a story, probably, unless they bet a sizing where we can't. This is one of those sizings where, like, they're polarized. If we raise here, we're committed to stacking off against what I perceive to be a pretty strong hand and a question mark behind. I'm going to fold. The 6 is a good card, but the sizing is too much to continue with. All right, 15 left here in the Super 320 and 11 pay. So we're kind of close. 4 off the money. Obviously not a huge field tournament. 65 entries. But we're 1 off bubble felt. And then here, how many pay in this one? 13 pay. We're 11 to 34. Reg still open in the Super 215. Okay. So we got a bit of time there still. Defend with ace-9. Flop a top pair of aces. Pretty good. I think check call, right? Like, probably not strong enough to go for check raise and like, oh, let's put a ton of money in now. No. I think we just want to go for a check call, but understand that of the hands that check call, we're very high up there in the range, right? Like, it's a very strong hand to check call here. And turn comes a spade. Okay. Not the best card, but still, we were very high up in the check calls. Now with the spade comes off, not a good card for us, but we're still like sitting with a pretty strong hand, right? There goes check, check, river's a queen. I'm going to put in a small value bet here. Very comfortable to fold if we get a raise in this spot. But expect that we'll be able to be called by some queen X, some jack X, and some worse aces, which is all good. They actually check ace-9 on the turn, which I think they probably have another street of value there, I'd say. They could probably bet the turn, but playing it for a check is fine too. And the hand is over with us chopping up the money. Folds. All right, we've made the money. Red felt hype. We've got that $54 little bump, little pay jump. And we go from there. Fold to the raise and call there in early position. Jack 6. No. Unfortunately, no dice, no mas. Not for you. Next. Ace 3 suited is pretty. Call or 3-bet. Go with a call. Not a good flop. Check it down here, hopefully. Chop it up against a better ace, but we get to show down. That is a big victory for ace 3. Although we might win that hand outright if we 3-bet, right? Sometimes. So... a limp, dude, with the pair of 3s on 19 blinds. That was fooled. All in with queen 10 suited. We can re-enter here if we need to. But we've pretty much just been fizzling as a stack for quite a while there in the millie. Hopefully we can turn it around here. Defend with a 7-8 and a swing and a miss on the flop. Not a lot interesting to say about that flop, dude. Just check fold with the 8 high. It's about as hard as you can miss, right? 7-6, I guess, can miss a little harder. Like you have to go runner straight with 7-6. Well, yeah, I don't know. I feel like 7-8 kind of takes the cake, honestly. There. Aces, ace 10. All in the Super 215 against Curtis. We are 50 blinds deep here, but they squeeze with a 20 blind stack in the middle. Jacks against aces. Very effective slow play from the aces, but Jack of the River. I was just hoping for it, man. Just calling for it, but nah. All right, 72 bands. Ace 9 covered by everyone. No dice. Next. Lame. What ace 10 up here in the money of the Super 55? Ace queen aces down to 36. Are we going to make it 35? Don't think so. I think that's a double up from the shorty. Oh no. We're down to 35. All right, we're going to reshove ace 10. Great hand against the button open here for sure. Ace 10 against ace 4. We just got to dodge the 4. Yes, nice, okay. In the paired board, I'm like, no, did we just get counterfeit? No, we're good. 3 to 5,000, good stuff. 5 deuce, check. And check again on this board. It's a trap. Not always a trap, but it's really awkward to deal with this 25 blind flatting on the button. Not 3-betting. This stack as well. Like, if we squeeze, we're going to have to stack off. I don't want to jam for 32 without antes. And then calling also probably doesn't make money, I don't think. Obviously, if we knew this was the flop, we would wager unlimited amounts, but we don't know that that's going to be the flop. Okay, next. Hey, Maniacs, shot for the 31 months. Thank you, man. Go win one tonight, Mr. Jack of Spades. JS. Jaime Staples, let's go. Jack of Spades, that's true. Never made that association before, to be honest. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Maniacs, welcome back. 31 months. Get some hearts out of the chat for the man. We're just going to 3-bet call ace queen offsuit here for 24 blinds. It's like different if we raise under the gun and then they jam on us, you know, or they 3-bet call for 25. But when we are the ones putting in the aggressive action as the 3-bet, I think it's a strong enough hand to stack off, right? Like this opening range is going to contain probably 6s plus, every suited Broadway, you know, king jack offsuit plus. So ace queen is doing well enough against that range. They do have a better hand, but we suck out. And we're in the lead by 3.7 million. 7 off the money in the big Sunday, 215. Let's go. And the bubble has begun here. 8 of 14, 11 pay. As my brother Matty Ice in the small blind, thinking about what to do. A limp, we check. We don't need to raise bluff our suited hands. 3-9 offsuit would have a chance, but 3-9 suited, we take it to the streets. Flops king 4 deuce. Probably bet if check 2 here. I think with the backdoor straight draw and flush draws, this is a good bluff. Hard hands are going to be good when they don't have showdown value here. Queen X, Jack X, 10X of hearts, all that. 8 on the turn. Want to continue some, but I think better hands are going to be 5-6, 5-7, 6-7. 8X obviously is going to value bet here. Club draws are going to continue. I think 3-9 is probably a shutdown at this point. If we want to bluff this hand, it's probably a bet check bet bluff line, right? And now in the river, we want to bluff those hands that have a club in them that are 6-7, 5-7, 5-6, 3-5 that has a club. Like those are the primary bluffing hands to match with the value. We just give up here. Ace-4 gets it done. Nice hand. That is the most complicated scenario in poker, is trying to develop ranges and split them properly, blind versus blind. That is the toughest part of the game. Over the king 9, get jammed on. We folds as we are bubble felt here as well. Double bubble. Not sponsored, would like to be, frankly. $36 bands, Mr. Pigeon. What do you say? They say folds. Hello, Jamie baby. What's up, Carrie Bear? How are you? Welcome to the stream. Good to see you in the house. Happy holidays. Hope you're doing great. I know it's a little early for holidays, but it feels like holidays. I mean, we've got the tree back there. Just feels like the time. Spread cheer. Well, 7-4 on the button. 4-8 suited is going to be a fold, but this player is on fumes. Double bubble in the money, the Super 55. Things are in great shape right now. Raise up Jack 10. Take it down. Let's go. Now, let's go back to the jacks, though. Very important hand. Chip leader. IRN Pasta is in 4th. They fold. Okay. Beetroot. How do you feel about it, Beetroot? Ten 6-4. I wonder if there's any bigger betting. Okay, I'm going to go for a bigger bet size here. Just because there's all sorts of gutters, like 1 pairs and gutters from our opponents. Oof, got to dodge, but we did. It's very close against Mr. Bands here. 3 off the money bubble. I'm going to fold. I think, like, if you're going to 3-bet ace-5, ace-4, it's not going to be ace-5 through ace-deuce every time. It's going to be ace-4 sometimes, ace-5 every time. Stacks are okay for it, but we have to fade the whole table behind, including the stack, which could cause some problems. Yeah, it's kind of close there on the 3-bet. Tadpole loop is I'm the 10 of spades then. There it is. 10 of spades. Oh. Bet 3 ways. Bet call, we fold. Excuse me. All right, we're going on a 5-minute break. I'm going to go check to make sure our dog is doing well, Dougie, because Rebecca's at a concert right now. I'll be back in 5, chat. Okay, we're back in action. Let's continue. We're here to win tournaments. 54 of 102 in the Super 55. Doing it, feeling it, vibing it, about it. Immediately in a tough spot in the super through 20 on this min raise. It's a jam. It's a 23 blind stack, but bubble pressure, but bounty on their head, but that's it. Those are the two variables that make it a jam. In a non-bounty, I think we'd be a little bit too wide there with ace four, but we get to go for it there. And then this is the one, dude. Look at this, right? 1 of 31, 27 pay. The big Sunday, 2 of 15 buy-in. We're here to win it. Printing in progress. Please stand by. Your printing is in progress. Check raise, check turn. Seems clear. But maybe the turn's just a 5 of hearts. Be great. Would you say it's been a good year poker-wise, winning-wise? It seems like you play smaller tourneys than prior, like we're in the 1K on Sunday, where you would so often were in the money. It's an okay year, right? It's like I've basically treaded water. So much of my schedule is dictated by my collaboration with PartyPoker, right? And then also the online environment too, which online poker at high stakes is in a weird situation right now, where there's significant game integrity concerns. So you need to be assured that the security department, wherever you're playing, knows what they're doing, right? And I know that's the case with 2 of the sites that I have long-standing relationships with. I don't know that's the case with some of the sites that I don't, because I haven't had the opportunity to understand what it is that they do to ensure that the games are safe and fair, right? So like, I definitely have the bankroll to fire 2Ks and 5Ks and 1Ks all the time. But the question is like, is the game fair and on the straight, right? There's examples of people that are sort of sharing card information. These sort of things happen in small amounts, but when you're talking about fields that are 50 or 60 people big, it has a big effect on your win rate, right? If like 3 or 4 people are sharing card information, not even at the same table, but they just know their outs, a couple percent more definite than you do, it makes a difference, right? So PartyPoker doesn't have very much higher stakes anymore. It has 320s, 215s, 109s, regularly, frequently, but it doesn't have 500s or 1Ks. I don't know if that'll change for further tournament series. I hope it does. I enjoy playing. I loved playing the Grand for a long time. And on other sites, it just really depends. So a lot of my focus is going on 109s, 215s, 320s, because I feel like that's a level where the effect of people trying to get around the rules is going to be less, and also a level where I have a significant edge to where it's worth it, and it also creates exciting content. So that's how it feels with online, which kind of puts me in a weird spot, right? Because like some of my contemporaries that work for other sites where they have really sort of sky-high stakes, like those sites obviously are invested in promoting those tournaments and put them in those tournaments and or create incentives for them to play those tournaments. So like, people are playing 5Ks and 1Ks and 10Ks. It's like, well, PartyPoker doesn't have any of those. I don't have any incentive. And then also I have to worry about game integrity, So it puts me in a bit of a weird spot, but I still think there's some interesting stories to tell in, 100, 200, 300, $500 tournaments. There's still, hundreds of thousands of dollars to be won in those fields. It's just a little different, So yeah, it's an interesting time for online poker because I think live poker is in a very, very strong spot, right? Like live poker is popping everywhere. Online poker has to do a little bit of finding itself, I think, in a post-COVID world. Things have changed a little bit. And so, yeah, I think the dust just needs to settle a bit, right? So my year, I would say in terms of poker results, mostly treaded water, right? Like haven't made significant progress and haven't lost significant progress either. I've done okay. That's uncomfortable. Like I don't like treading water in anything I do, right? Like it's kind of not my natural MO, but the case, right, is what it is. And so yeah, we just progress on, I'm still very much a believer that online poker needs to lead into the things that make it better than live poker. And there's lots of things on, like live poker is better at online poker there are things that online poker is better at than live poker, and it needs to lean into those. And I think we also need to see, instead of like sportify poker that we saw Alexander Dreyfus attempt to, take on, I think we need to gamify poker. We need to create incentives outside of money that make the game interesting to play. In the same way that any sort of mobile game, people are essentially like just clicking buttons. They don't have any strategy to them. They just click buttons to build, right? And it's an enjoyable thing to just go through that progress of, oh, I want to get my team to this level. I want to get this. I want to collect this item. I want to have played this much. Like all of these things that are interesting. I think we need to build that in poker, right? Because for new people that come to the game that don't have a lot of time, right? Like let's say, hey man, I got like 3 hours a week to play poker. I don't have any time to study. I just want to play for fun and have it be a fun experience. Like what are they playing for when they play, right? Like what's the progression for them in poker? Like they could register a tournament and try and, 50x their money and like, okay, that's fine, right? Like that's always existed. It's fun to put in $10 and maybe walk away with 500, right? Make some decisions, have some interesting moments. But what about if there was sort of a progression path of like, all right, so you're a new poker player and here, a very simple one, right? Of like, here's some badges for, you played 10 tournaments, you've played 50 tournaments, you've played 250 tournaments, you've played 1,000 tournaments, right? Being able to collect that 1,000 tournament badge and display it would be something interesting that some people would work towards. Like, when they're on tournament 210, they might make it to 250 because it's interesting to do that. Or like bounties, right? How many times have you knocked someone out of a tournament? Having a badge for knocking someone out of a tournament 100 times and being able to showcase that, display it, be able to see other people's, right? Like this is what every other game that is not like a AAA budget game, every other game makes the game interesting this way of creating reasons to continue progressing and playing the game. And in poker, we have been so lazy because it's just easy to rely on money, right? It's what the rest of the casino industry does. It's the only thing that makes the rest of the casino industry interesting is the possibility of sometimes winning some money, right? And we've just done the same thing in poker, but poker is different, right? Like it's a game that comes with strategy against other human beings. And we have done almost none of the developing of the game side of poker. Almost none, right? We've catered to like the professional gamblers, of course, that play poker for a living. We've catered to like Sportify to try and make it serious, try and make the high rollers, create prestige around it. Like we've done all of this. We haven't done anything when it comes to the game aspect. Almost universally, like across the board, like almost universally. And the thing is, it's just not expensive to do. And it's so much more effective than having to give people back $10 as a marketing experience, right? To have people interested in collecting this badge or that badge or winning this leaderboard or something like that has nothing to do with profit creates a reason and creates an enjoyment out of the game for people that are just going to lose at a 30% ROI indefinitely because they don't have enough time to study, right? And they don't want to play like 50 cent or $1 tournaments. They want to play $10 tournaments. It's like, whatever. Their poker hobby costs them, like $50 a month, but at least they get to try and achieve these steps and have some sense of pride. Like that, the fact we haven't done that makes me sick, right? It's like, makes me so angry. I just don't understand. Like, I really don't get it. So online poker needs to figure that out from my point of view or suffer its eventual end. And it's just, we'll see who figures it out first, right? And it has the political wherewithal within their company to make it come to light. But that's my outlook. Have to fold here. 3 off the money. 3 off the money, 3 off the money, in the money. Pretty good spot, Stoddy. Just saying. Just saying we're in some pretty good spots. Ace, king of spades. We're going to raise it up. You know what else blows my mind, right? Like, it's just so frustrating. And some sites have done sort of some stuff, but not very well. It's like, imagine any other game where there's no tutorial, right? We've seen some tutorial, right? We saw GG Poker do a tutorial for a new game format it came out with. But like, people are expected to just understand the rules of poker and start playing, which is crazy. You know, they do some stuff of like guiding them with deposit offers where they get tickets to certain games, which are beginner friendly, etc. But it's just like, dude, how do we not have playable tutorials that are like good? Like, it's just like, dude, what are we doing? Like, you know, hundreds of millions of dollars yearly in this industry. Like, how do we not have that? Like, what is wrong? And listen, like, I haven't been able to affect the change that I believe in poker, right? Like, I haven't been able to get in the right conversations and or convince the people that are necessary to make these changes at these huge companies that's this is the way to go, right? Like, I haven't been able to make it happen. I'm a failure in that regard. I still think I do something good for the game within PartyPoker and broadly. But it's just like, man, how is that not a massive oversight? You know, it's crazy. We win here with quads. Very good. Ace queen against jacks in the 109 Sunday party. That's a queen. Can we make it 2 for 2, Dottie? No. No. We lose there. Ouch. Okay. But we pick up aces, and we also have ace 10 suited here, which is a very interesting hand. 24 blinds deep when it goes raise call. Problem is, like, ace jack, ace queen offsuit, like, so in there. So yeah, I think call is best line here. If we're ace jack suited, of course we're in there, of course. I think with ace 10 we're going to be called by too many ace jack, ace queen, ace kings, which is in the range. And we're not folding out enough broadways to like make it beneficial. But they bet here. I think we just check raise, play our hand pretty aggressively here. And put it in. Oof, that's crazy. I mean, I think they should call the check raise. They should probably even fold the turn, honestly. They shouldn't open this hand pre-flop. Yeah. It's just a little wide in a few ways. All right, so we're all in. And it's looking good to get back to better than where we were. Let's see. We lose. That's sad, unfortunately, but we can re-enter, and we will. Look at this spot in the millie, dude. Put it in here. I don't want to call with like 16K back. I don't think they're going to have a bluffing range, so we'll just put it in. Nice. We were ahead the whole way, Dottie. Not a problem. Open, get a call on the big blind, ace 7, 8. We're going to go for a small bet here. Just because we raise an early position, but like it's not a great scenario for us. I give up here. We're 2 off the money. We're in 11th. We want to protect our stack a bit. But raising an early position, we're going to have a strong range. Just give up. Lose to the 7-3. Too bad. That's what we give up there, right? Like, we protect our tournament life when they have an ace by not barreling. But then we lose to the 7-8 that could only peel 1. Maybe 2 with some 8s, but it depends. Make poker competitive, give people ranks. Sort of, yeah. Make poker competitive around areas that are not to do with profit and loss. Because it's an unrealistic metric for the mass majority of people that play the game to measure their success. Right? It's like there's a 10% rake on every tournament you play.
you know, every other sport, people that play as an amateur lose money. Every other sport, right? So in poker, it shouldn't be viewed as like you're an idiot if you are not making money, right? So you need to create other variables by which to measure people. So I agree, give people ranks, but give people ranks in ways that don't have to do with their financial success or failings. And that's something that cannot happen in live poker at all, right? It can't. It can only happen in online poker because it's like a game, right? The second part that online poker needs to lean into is there's formats of poker that can only happen online, you know? Progressive knockout is one that's really difficult to run in a live arena. You still can, but it's tough to run a progressive knockout because it gets a little complicated. People do, right? But that's a good example of like, you know, you don't run straight knockouts online really because progressive knockouts are more interesting. It's a good example of a benefit to online poker. There's more formats like that take like division of things and take math that you can't do in person in real time to create interesting variables in the game that make it better. But we haven't seen people really do that, like online operators do that. I really feel what you say here, but I think gamification may come off as cheap when the initial incentive has a majority of people coming for money. Yeah, that's fine, you know? But here's the thing with gamification. It doesn't come at the expense of the money. The money continues to exist, right? Like, it doesn't take away from any of the money. If anything, it makes the money making easier because people are playing for more reasons. So they're not quitting as fast because, you know, they want to earn their 250 tournaments badge or whatever, right? Or they're in a league with their friends where they want to finish at the top of the leaderboard in their clan or their squad or their league or whatever on the amount of bounties in the month, right? Which has nothing to do with how much profit they made. So like that, but it doesn't stop professionals from being professionals. It doesn't stop people that don't care about any of those things from continuing to only care about like how much money can I make an hour. It doesn't stop any of it, right? It just starts to create some different messaging within the client, speaking to different people that are sustainable over long periods of time. And also, by the way, it makes a more meaningful experience than coming on, throwing on $50, like sometimes winning some, but like losing your $50 and never coming back to the game again because it's like, well, what am I doing? You know? Like that is just, it's just so no brainer. Of course, the reaction from poker professionals and like long-time regulars would be like, this is stupid. Because like they already play, right? Like you don't need to convince them. They already play for reasons, you know? They're already interested in this other aspect. But I feel as if there's like a shallow imagination sometimes of the gaming executives to where it's like they understand how the casino business works. So they just run poker like the casino business. It's like you need to run it like a video game, right? Like you can take some of the habits of the gaming business and of course ensure that games are safe and fair and responsible. But you need to take like some of the incentives around like game economy and incentives in mobile games and take that to poker. That's just it's what's got to happen, I think, man. Mogatu, what's up, man? Just came back from day 2 of the Playground 350 Mystery Boundary, starting online grind now. How was the room, dude? What's your view on it? How was it in the new space? I'm excited to check it out, man. I'll swing by there at some point this week, I think. Just see how it is. And welcome. We jam this on the bubble. We're 12 of 13, 11 pay. Ace-Jack suited is a pretty good hand. I think we're all in here. We could also raise call for what it's worth, but I think this is probably better. Has to be completely apart from the monetary standpoint. Yeah, it does. It doesn't replace the monetary, but it's in addition. In addition. You know, and the end game is often the same, to where you're just going to have people that go through the progression of like trying to earn achievements or get ranks on leaderboards. And after playing for a couple of years, they'll probably only care about the financial aspects, right? Like eventually that's where it will lead, is to becoming a regular poker player, to where it's a part of your life. It's a main hobby, right? It's something you spend a lot of money investing into, getting better at. And then, you know, obviously for most people with the aspiration of making it a profitable endeavor. But like, you know, that's down the road, right? Like if it's your first month in poker, like there's such a long way to get there. And a lot of people realize eventually like how much work that's going to take, and then they just quit. Cause there's nothing in the meantime. It's like, oh yeah, for several years you have to take pain and punishment until you can get to the level where you might actually be able to earn an ROI at a level that's interesting to you. It's like people just opt out. They're like, whatever. If there's an additional aspect to it, right? I think, to be fair to the whole industry, right? Part of this is that there's very strict rules around how you're able to sort of promote your game. And you need to be very clear about not allowing the game to appeal to people underage, right? And so if you're talking about video games in like 2000, in the year 2000, video games were only for kids, right? Like they weren't for adults. They were just for kids. Obviously in 2023, it's different. Like the majority of people playing video games are adults, right? Like the majority of gamers are like in their late 20s, you know? Like video game culture is probably a bigger thing 10 years ago than it was today, at least in North America, right? Like all of my queues on Valorant are with people that are not underage, primarily. I mean, after school, you get a little bit of kids, right? So I think gaming companies are they're reticent to do anything sort of gamified, because they tie in this idea of like kids in games. And it's like, no. Like play any mobile game. It's just like all 40 and 50-year-old dudes in America, right? It's not the demographic you're worried about appealing to, right? But it's the perception that's important. Again, it's not the reality, it's the perception, which is painful. Again, it's painful, but you know, it's the world we live in, at least when it comes to regulated gaming companies. So we're ahead Chippy V here, but I think with the money bubble, we don't want to call off with King 10. It's definitely going to make chips, but it's probably more important to survive here. Just fold. Double bogey, 46 months. It's been more. 46 seems low. I've been watching over 6 years, I think. That's the truth, dude. Let me see how you've been following since February 16th, 2017, but your account was created 2016. I feel like that's wrong too, though, because like you've been watching longer than that, Double Bogey. It'd be cool to have a clan to talk, share stories, bad beats, and whatnot, and maybe once a month have a clan tourney. It's only your clan. Yeah, dude. I mean, that's like a mobile game that I play right now. It's called Hero Wars, right? I've been playing it casually for about 2 years. And you know, it takes like, you log in for about 35 minutes a day, you go through the checklist, whatever, you're done. But there's mechanics like, you know, everyone has like sort of 2 battles, right? And you do the 2 battles, and then you rank on a leaderboard amongst other, you know, teams that are in your area. So what if you were able to make a poker group, and, you know, the immediate thought is collusion. Like, oh, well, we can't create any collusion. It's like, well, no, of course not, right? Like but what about everyone in the group was assigned a tournament, $5 and under, right? And you have a week essentially to play your assigned tournament at some point. And you add up all the finishing places in these tournaments, and the team with the lowest finishing place, so you know, this person finished 10th, this one 23rd, so you add that, we're up to 33. This person finished 50th, okay, we're at 83. The team with the lowest finishing total, you know, is the winner of the week, right? Like, there's no collusion there. but like maybe they get a special trophy added to their profile, right? Or if you wanted to create like monetary incentives, you could do, the traditional, like everyone gets a tournament ticket or something, but then you're adding cost to this thing that doesn't need to have any cost attached to it, right? Like you just create things that people play for, on a leaderboard, etc., and you try and collect them, and you could see them on other people's profiles. Like this is just so basic, right? Like it's just like we're coming up with ideas here in the chat that would be fun, that would make us want to play the game, and like we don't do this for a living, It's so frustrating. So we fold here 4 ways. It's so frustrating, man. Just because, like, poker is my life, Like, I have more aspects to my life. I have my fiance, I have my dog, I have my family, I have some other hobbies. But, like, I've dedicated so much of my life to this game. And it's so disappointing in terms of its potential that it doesn't live up to often. Which is like, damn, dude, I really wish that we could be better collectively. Instead of, like, just feeling let down all the time, I wish we could be like an exciting and innovative industry, that wants to do something good and push the game forward. Whereas I feel like we're just kind of a bit of a defensive industry at the moment. You could create a shop where you could buy skins, animations for my character, for sure, dude. Table felts, throwables, avatars, all that. Yeah, 100%. Animations you could put on other people. Like, yeah. Would tap into a beginner and experienced player base while maintaining a healthy core. It would, however, not keep my addicted to playing. That'd be a more secondary business model beside markup for regular poker games. Yeah, well, in the long term, right? Which is like these other games are dwarfing poker in terms of like their revenue, right? Like the big game publishers are making a lot more money than poker companies are. And in the long term, like Rake could not be the primary mode of making money, right? Like Rake would be a deterrent to people keeping their bankrolls so that they could pay money on these other variables of like trying to do things. You could create a hypothetical poker world where the revenue is through the gamification, Like you look at all these other games, none of them have strategy attached to them. They're all just like do the checklist, click the buttons, and get there faster than other people. Like that's the whole thing. Poker has strategy, but like you can create the same incentives around poker as the central point. Man, I really wish I could work with like, I really wish I could like develop that idea, a little bit more. And like, I don't think I could be the only source on it, right? I would need some people that are like experts in game economy, that have a lot of experience doing that, but it's like, man, it would be so beneficial. There's absolutely no downside. And the cost of developing something like this is like minuscule compared to the marketing spend of spending like, millions and millions of dollars, like giving away tournament tickets, giving away stuff to promote your site. Like if you could start to incentivize people's behaviors without giving them any money, just like, dude, like, how is this not the golden ticket? I don't understand. It's not like any other video games spend any money on their players. Like none. They spend $0. It's just all marketing. We call off here. It's an ace jack. What? What is that? No. $50 bounty. That's so sick, dude. We got to fold here. We're in the money. I know. What? Okay. That was crazy in the Super 215. All right, so $50 bounty. That's our first official cash on the board, but we're in the money of 2 tournaments. We're 2 of 24 here. First place is going to be 6 bands. And this 55 super, it's going to be probably similar for first. Yeah, about 5,000, but a bigger field, obviously. Let's go to the Ace King. And I should have some tournaments to play on the side here. Yeah, 215 bounty turbo. Yeah. So I'm going to add a 215 is going in on table 6. A different one than the super we were just on, but that's okay. There we go. Small field, of course. Small fields, 10 players right now. By the end of reg, it'll be like 20 or something, probably. Basically like a little sit and go. We are 8 of 12 somehow on 13 blinds. I don't know what's going on the other table, but carnage, I'll tell you that. 10-8 is going to be a call of a min raise. Ace-king, heads up. We're going to go for a c-bet. We are in a lot of hands at the same time. We call off here ace-king, ace-9. That's disgusting. I'm disgusted. We're going to re-enter. I think that's our second re-enter there. We call on the flop. We check. The turn. Win a pot here in the Super 55. For the turn barrel, that's fine, I think. All right, 12 million. We're doing okay. We're in second place. First place has 14 million. And then here we are one off the money. We need one person to bust. We're in 10th. Shortest stack is 77,000. There's 2 people with 77,000 actually on the other table. So we want to lock up our $300 min cash first. What did I miss in chat, by the way? Ended up basically min cashing 1 mystery bounty, 40th 1K players. Nice. Okay, sweet. Live cash streams over with for now. Yeah, for now. I'd like to continue the challenge in the future. It's just not the right time. Still buying art, Jamie? Yes, but I haven't had any art bought. Rebecca's birthday, I bought a piece for her birthday, so it wasn't related to poker at all, but that was the last time, so it's been a long time. There's still games for kids and teens, but mobile games and slower games like RTS and Valorant are more appealing to adults, I think. Yeah, for sure. It sounds like a great idea. I like the clan idea. Yeah, it'd be fun, right? I think clever gamification of poker actually moves poker away from gambling incentives, which is probably a good thing, but hard to move gambling companies towards. Exactly, yeah. It's like nothing but beneficial to them. It would make them so much money as well. That's the thing. Someone just needs to do it well one time and they would figure it out. Of like, oh, wow. Like I can create a digital trophy with a graphic animator and put in the tech where I have like an interesting leaderboard and people are going to play like 30% more tournaments. And this costs me like $50,000 and I don't have to give away any tournament tickets or I don't have to like increase my rakeback percentage. Like what? It's like, yeah, dude, like obviously look at any other game ever, you know, like that's how it works. None of them make any money. Like none of them give any money away to players, like $0. You watch Game of Gold, Poker After Dark? I did not, no, but I have seen lots of banter about it, which is cool. It seems like people really love it. Don't want to 4-bet against this opponent. It's a very small 3-bet though. Appeal. We have to risk it on the bubble here. There's a 57K stack, but jacks are too strong. Nice. We stack off here on the turn. Oh, wow. So do we call off with jacks? We're covered. And we're on the bubble. Now, doubling up is pretty relevant, right? In that it puts us like 5th or 6th in the tournament. And winning tournaments is important in small field bounties. So this is a very close spot, right? Like, jacks definitely makes chippy V dollars here. We get it in ace deuce against ace 9, and we double up to $1 million. We don't cover their bounty, right? but we don't cover anyone's bounty really. And this would put us in a spot to where we can. This is 6-handed, the gem for 12 blinds. There's a 50K stack. There's a bunch of other shorter stacks too. Let me open up the other table. Let's see what's going on there. This is very close, I think. Yikes, man. GG, we bubble. Oh my god, dude. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, dude. That's such a sick spot. I feel like such an idiot. But I win. I'm a rich idiot now. Let's go, chat. Let's go. All right, we're going to fold. I don't know what to do there. I don't know. What would you do, chat? And by the way, this is definitely going to be on Instagram and Facebook. What would you do? Instagram and Facebook and YouTube Shorts with that spot? I don't know. Damn, that was crazy. On the pure bubble, there's a 50K stack on the other table. Min cash is $381. Chip Lead has 800,000. We have 130,000. Hello, James. What's up? Ament 12. How are you? Well, that was nuts. I don't know what to tell you. We're obviously very lucky. They're still in the tournament. What's up, Chloro? How are you, Ben? I think mixed games are a real way to keep players engaged. Training did it well on their live streams, 6+ tourneys. There are a few online. I love playing Stud, Deuce 7, etc. The Micro Millions mixed game series is my favorite to play because they offer so many mixed tournaments. Why aren't they the norm? I think because they're complicated. Like, people don't know the rules. It's much easier to understand the rules of Hold'em when it's been in all of our media for such a long time, the mixed games. So it just has a much smaller player base of people interested in playing it. And then not having the no limit side of things makes them a little bit less sexy, I think, as well. Like limit Hold'em is such a great way to learn poker, but it's so like uncool, right? So people just don't really play it. So yeah, that's my view. And good to see you, Chloro. Bro, I don't know if you've started Recollections, right? Is that what it's called? I think it is. The Corrections. It's so good. It's so good, man. I mean, no pressure if, you know, busy life, whatever, if you don't get to it, but it's, I'm loving it so far, man. It's very different than if on a Winter's Night of Traveler. It's like narrative based. It's good. Blind versus blind, man. The 2/3. I think we got to continue blind versus blind. Ranges are very wide here, but yeah. Check. Yeah, thank you, Jam the Goat. Or I am the Goat. Thanks, man, for the kind words. I put third bullet here. They said lucky pro, and I was like, well, third bullet, you know, not that lucky. All right, 13 of 60, 4 of 19, and 5 of 12. You guys are just sweating the jacks right now. Slay. Yeah, let's go. 2 outer on the river to survive. So sick. I'd probably call, to be honest. We don't cover anyone. We need chips despite the bubble. Unless our bankroll needs it, we call, I think. Word. Yeah. I think we call, but it's tough. Kind of feel bad for the ace-ace, though. Yeah, I mean, it's not a happy moment for them. Pretty brutal. In the Super 320 as well, our biggest buy-in of the day on PartyPoker. It's not a fun way to lose. Raise, call, squeeze all in for 4 blinds. This is only 9 blinds. With the bounties in play, we're in there. Okay. 7's Jack 10 side pot. We're going to lose that too, unless we hit a club. Wow. Oh, Dottie. Woo. Damn. We're out here doing it, dude. 172 in bounties. Damn, dude. Back at it again with the white vans. That's pretty sick. Oh, nasty, man. That's a nasty club run out. Whew. All right. Might have some good fortune today. Same table as me in the 109 Sunday party. What's up, Ament? Here we go. A couple friends of the stream here. What's up, yo? Good luck. We have to fold here on our 11 million. 6 of 18. Matty Bands bets twice. River, we're indifferent. Turn is clear call. Bet flop call, bet turn call. This is blind versus blind, right? So ranges are very wide here. Matt will have some bluffs in the spot, but not a 6. Unless it's like a full house now, right? Of course. I guess maybe ace-6 with the ace of hearts could bet, but check. And chopperine. Okay. Ace king we raise. Check here out of position. 3 ways I think is fine. Final table height of the Super 320. Coming into the final table, 4 of 9. I'm on the final table with my brother Matt, who is in second, scratch that, 3rd place of the tournament, and we're in 4th. Let's make it count today, baby. Let's go. We've got a lot happening right now, dude. I'm in four hands. We're on a final table with Matt in the biggest buy-in tournament on PartyPoker on Sunday. This is kind of it, dude. This is the moment. Let's make it count. Go for a really small bet here. Hope it's easier to read than Calvino starting it tonight after dinner. It is. It is definitely easier than Calvino. Calvino takes he took a lot of attention and focus, and I had to make notes on some of the chapters as I was reading because it was very complicated and disorienting. This is not at all disorienting. It's like David Foster Wallace, but a little bit easier. Very much like family relationship vibe at the moment, and it's just good. Bet call squeeze. We have to fold the 8s. Come on, chat. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Raise call, squeeze all in. $450 bounty, dude. Yeah. I mean, I guess we have to root for Matt here. I don't know. We want the ladder, but we also want the bounty ourselves. But if they win the pot, we can't get it. Damn, dude. That's a huge bounty, right? $450? Massive. Do we go for it with 5 blinds here and 9-8? $62 bounty. I mean, probably not. I don't know. It's like kind of close, but the problem is like this 15 blind stack, we'd be priced in if they rejam, which they're going to do with a lot of hands. I think we just fold. And also we do have 9 high, which is not great. You know, it's a like if we have ace 5, of course, we're going to go for it. But 9-8 seems a little different than ace 5. Ace queen, blind versus blind. Monsieur Goat says I raise. I say re-raise. What do you got to say now? What do you got to say to that, Monsieur Goat? Je m'appelle le champion, Monsieur Goat. Keep it clean, Dottie, please. Printing. All right. Up to 370. We love it. We open 8-7. We get 3-bet for like almost no money. This is a 3-bet for like $1 almost. Nothing. So we continue with our whole range. We continue or we 4-bet. We need a flush draw here. This is a tough one, right? In that when they 3-bet less than all in on like 13 blinds, aces, kings, queens is definitely the most likely hand, right? There'll occasionally be something else. And now we have to decide if we have enough equity. So we have 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 outs, about 40% by the river. So I think we go for it here based on how much money's in the pot. If we have fold equity, great, right? Like getting 2 overcards to fold, fine at this stage. And if they get it in with like kings or whatever, we're doing okay too. And we take it. 13.5 million, that's nice. Now aces on our final table, baby. Not the time to get involved, miss your bands. Not the time to get involved, my brother. We have to distribute some pain on the brother Matt here. Oh, he folds. Okay. Love these suckouts, baby. Not bad, man. During the last 10 minutes means he can't complain about a bad beat for a month. Okay, that's too strong. But it has been a good moment. I'll tell you that. Pretty unlucky for jacks. They do have 2 outs here. Don't count them out. You can never count out the jacks. You've got to know that. 131 bounty coming our way. We are down to 8 on the final table here. The Super 320. Doing super things. Let's go, Dottie. 434 plus 281 in bounties. Now, we did lose a pot here. We bluff on the river with a misdraw. Never pulling out a 9, but trying to fold out ace highs essentially here when we bet that on the turn. Fair enough. So we're down to 9.6 million. That puts us in 7th place. Tournament. Open 3-bet we call. Very close on Jack 8-6, right? 2 overs, backdoor flush draw. But half pot. Gonna keep it, it's maybe a little tight. We should probably continue in theory a little, but I'm gonna keep it a bit tighter in this tourney. It's fine. Our potential? No. Unless we crush bounties here, but no, we can't. 2,100 plus bounties, so it'll be 4 to 6K somewhere in there. But if we win both, then yes. We need your cashes to be 10K, basically. If we get our cashes up to 10K, I'll buy art today. And I miss it, dude. I haven't bought art in such a long time. Last time I bought a piece of art for myself was probably a year. Bought one for Rebecca 6 months ago on her birthday. Fungal Wizard, wasn't it you that said you had a good feeling about today as well, by the way? Sorry I didn't get any action up on Stake Kings. Just life got busy and stuff, but... you know, these two cards are probably low enough that I can range bet there, but whatever. We'll bet the turn. It's not a big deal. Ace King takes it down. Don't have two streets here. 7 is their most likely card, by the way, is a 7 there. Gonna lead in the Super 55 against a Bogan 7. We win. All right, so there's some bounties in play here. A 75 and a 206 for 12 blinds, but does our opponent, Mr. Pigeon, come along? King, Queen, Jacks. I think we want King, Queen to win. Keeps both bounties in the tournament. Good. Okay. We want that 206 bounty ourselves, man. Mr. Moscow Mule goes for the raise to 26. Get a jam from Matthew Ice. Who wins? We fold Queen 7. And the bounties at the end determine. So like if these two go heads up right now, it'd be a 2K heads up. And the bounties are going to increase. But you double this and double this, plus what you've earned, plus the prize pool. So they'd be playing for 2K plus, you know, it'd be probably about 5K for the win between the two of them already. So usually in smaller fields, the end bounty is a higher proportion of the total prize pool. All right, we're going to go on a quick 5-minute break here, chat. Pokerstaples on Twitch. Final table of the Super 320. Final 2 tables of the Big Sunday 7 to 16. Final 4 tables of the Super 55. We're in great spots, man. Big money on the line. Pokerstaples on Twitch. I'll be back in a few minutes. Enjoy the highlights and stay with me. Big moments, chat. Big moments here. Final table of the Super 320. 4 of 8. 7 to 16 in the 215 Big Sunday. 13 to 38 in the 55 Super. Chilling in the 109 Sunday Party on a triple stack. 215 bounty, we're just below starting stack. And in the Millie, we have 2.5 stacks right now. So that's what's up. We have some great opportunities here. Already cashed for over 1,000 on the screen. I think we're already guaranteed profit actually on the day based on what we've entered right now. We're still going to enter more, but that's kind of crazy. Really good start. So let's try and win the big money here, man. Again, when you see the payouts there of 2,000, you got to add bounties. It's probably going to be, I'd say 4,500 to like 6,500 probably because of the field size. So jamming is an option here. I think it's probably the one we'll take, right? They're going to have every suited Broadway, every pair 6s and over. Suited aces, yeah. I think we'll go for the jam. The problem with this hand is like we're not getting called by ace 9, right? So the only way for this to be the best line with ace 10 is if we fold out enough hands that have like 40%, right? All of them fold, we get the whole pot. They don't get to capture their 40%. But then when we get called, we're flipping, or we're up against ace jack, ace queen, ace king, or tens plus, where it's a little bit worse than a flip. So that's kind of the scenario. We got sub height coming in there. Yo, Yuckmouth dropping the 10-month resub 4 minutes ago. Thank you very much, Yuckmouth. I appreciate you. Hearts on the chat. That resubscription. I'm sorry I missed it on break. And then also, your boy Sphinx dropping the 38-month resub. Gets to love the chat for Sphinx. Thank you very much, man, for the 38 months of support of this channel, yo. Spreading the holiday cheer. Appreciate you. Appreciate you very much, man. Clara, what are your plans for Christmas? Staying in Montreal or going to visit your parents? Staying here in Montreal, but I'll chat with them online, of course. We got a dog that can't really travel by plane and stuff, so we'll be here. Fold this, 6-4. Haven't watched your stream in a while. All good. What's up, Niviak? 1996. Yeah, things are good, man. On the grind. Having a great time. I think on 888, you can only cash half the bounty. Is Party Poker different? It displays the amount you win in cash here. So it doesn't display the whole bounty and then you have to divide it by 2. It displays your reward for knocking people out. And when you get heads up, as you can see when I mouse over here, there's a 206 bounty that's sitting on your head as well. So it's just double, right? Heads up, it's double this, plus what you've earned, plus the prize pool. So it's not actually very hard to calculate. It's just you need to learn that it's like, oh, double this, what you've earned, prize pool. Got it. All right, man. Let's win this. 5s, we're going to open early positioned here. 6s, we're going to play. Deuces, we're going to play. All right. We got all the pairs. Oh, no. We're going to fold here. Deuces, 5s, and 6s. We have a nice little interesting sample. The 6s win. We get a walk. Okay. How about the 5s? This is the tiebreaker. Are the small pairs good or not? We're going to find out. If they jam, we probably have to fold, especially out of the big blind. They just call. Flop is queen 10-10. They're going to have a few more 10s than us. I still think I want to bet with this hand, though. Because the alternative is bad. Like most of the cards that come from this point on are bad for us. So we're just going to bet and get them to fold hands that have equity, right? Basically. So we 3-bet, get a call. We're going to c-bet here with our ace-5 of hearts. Tough spot. Back to our final table. In 4th place, this bounty is nice. It's probably going to be at risk right now unless they have total garbage. Nice. They fold. Okay. Sweet. So awkward against an under the gun limp here. Queen 10 suited. We'd obviously just raise if it folds to us. And if they raised, we would fold. So I'm playing it pretty similar to that. Take one down with Queen 9. Raise c-bet. We had top pair that time. Would call a jam here from this short stack, obviously, if it's the time. But other than that, the hand's not that interesting. Call a min raise from Mr. Pigeon, too. But it goes raise 3-bet and makes it a very simple fold now for us. Hey, Jimmy, been waiting to catch a Sunday stream for a while. What's up, DG14? Just got back from Tottenham. What a great performance. Dude! Oh, that was such a fun game to watch on TV. I really wish I was at the lane to watch it. Would have been special. I really want to go to White Hart Lane, man. And it is unfortunately going to have to be after Dougie's life that I check out White Hart Lane. But I really look forward to going to a home match. Man, what a special game. Very exciting. Obviously, coming off a stretch of tough times for Tottenham. It's like a short stretch of tough times, but nonetheless, like, feel pretty good to see that happen, man. Exciting. Exciting. Excited. They play again on Friday, I think so. Hopefully it goes well. Where did they bust? I missed it. Ace King, Ace 5. That was it. Okay. Raise up Ace 4 suited. Down to 7. I was daydreaming on that one. Hopefully I didn't have, like, it wouldn't have mattered. I would have called, they would have squeezed, and I would have folded. But if I folded out an opportunity for 3 blinds to get the bounty, that would be a mistake. This is check back on monochrome. You do a lot of checking back on monochrome, and I think with this hand, it's a good idea as well. Check again with Ace 4, pick up an ace. Check down. I think it's too thin to value bet, but also a hand you could consider bluff catching. But we don't need to. 500,000. We raise again. So this is going to be a squeeze all in. And this is going to be a check call. But this is exciting, I'd say. For 2 million chips. Oof, tough. Tough one. Check call, turns an 8 of hearts. Not a great turn for us. We still have the open ender. So it's good spot. If it goes check, check, we can bluff the river, probably, right? What sort of hands check call that can bluff on the river? Needs to be queen 10 without hearts. But they barrel, and I think we should fold. They can have flushes, they can have 10-9, they can have 2 pairs. They can have a bunch of strong stuff here. I think fold is the way. Moving on. Ace King here. We're still alive in the tournament, but it was a big loss. DG14 dropping that sub again. Thank you, man. Thank you, thank you. Spreading that Tottenham victory cheer out here. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. What a match. That's not what I want to see. GG in the Super 55. We cash for 290.11. Okay. Okay. First of 3 cashes on the board is done. Thankfully, it was the smallest buy-in, so that's okay. Let me see if I have another Party Poker tournament. I'm sure I do in late reg. Yep, this 55 that we won the other week. PKO Turbo, so we're going to put that in on table 1. Just bear with me. Go. This is going to be a jam in the million. Ace 5 against Ace Queen. We got a chop here on our FT. Ship it. Had to go to bed now. Love the stream, though. Good luck, Jamie. Thank you. Appreciate it. Have a good rest, Haas. You can report back on YouTube this week with the victories. How about that? $580 cashed here. Next pay jump at 11. I'm treading water for a while, right? Our peak is like 14 million. We've just been card den for a while, waiting. This is bad news for Matt. Ace 10, Ace Queen. Oh! Sick. To 515. Sick news for Mr. Bands. There it is. We cover this 450 bounty on our right. That's good news. Jack 4 is not enough, but, you know, very good news. Always happy to assist with tickets when you eventually come over. Me and my dad have season tickets in South Stand. We have a big group of friends that go. So there's always tickets floating around. Amazing. Let's go, man. Thank you. Thank you, DG14. Appreciate it. I have a friend as well that goes. Lawrence is his name. And I haven't talked to Lawrence in a really long time. And I hope he's doing well. I haven't kept up with him, basically. He owns a bakery just outside London. And then him and his son are Tottenham fans. Hope he's well, man. Yeah, I think fold is fine. You could 3-bet here too, but it's a little too wide in theory, so it's fine. All right, I want there to be a call and then time to shine chips up, actually, so we get a better chance of that bounty. It's nothing personal. It's just like, that's a big bounty, dude, you know? Limp, we raise, they call. Flop is deuce 3-4. We go check, check here. I don't think we need to value bet with this hand, basically, is what I'm saying. 12-6, we call. It's giving, I have a pair vibe. Unfortunately, probably a deuce or 3. An 8. Okay. Nice one. Tough few weeks with injuries, suspensions. Just need to stay close to top 3-4 until February. We get our full strength starting team. Go well tonight. Thank you, man. Yeah, I hope so. You know, I hope so. I don't think we have enough to challenge for the league, but I think it's likely we'll make Champions League next year. I'm hoping, anyways. And it's so exciting to watch, man. Who knows, right? Like, this is going much better than I thought it would at the start of the season. I don't know what I'm talking about. I'm having a great time watching. That's all I can tell you. Probably not best of 3-bet. I'm the GOAT 99. I don't think GOAT has folded to our 3-bets yet, and we 3-bet them maybe like 4 or 5 times. So probably not a great idea with 9 high. Want to adjust our range. If we know our opponent's like calling our 3-bets, like pretty much always, then just like adjust your range to eliminate your weaker hands that rely on fold equity. So I think that's the strategy. But of course, they're a friend of the stream, so they're watching this, which means the next time we have to include them back in again because that won't work. All right, this is a big opportunity here. We want Karushifa to pick up ace queen and jam here. That's what we want. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Oh, no. How do we want to play? For 24, I think just a jam out of the big blind. Especially out of position. I think it's just a rip. Take it. Oh, man. When they were tanking, I was like, wait a second. Am I going to call this right now? Breckman, drop the 79-month resub. Welcome back to the team, Breckman. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Thanks for your support. Hearts out in chat, you guys, for the resub. So we went for a little 3-bet here in the big Sunday with ace-jack and took it through. So we're up to 9.5 million. Nice win chips for the first time in forever. 9s against kings. We want 9s to win. Wow, they do. So this opponent is really short now. Running so cold, but like that's what we want selfishly, right? Like this bounty we want to get. Now, unfortunately, we picked up 6 deuce. I mean, obviously, we're going to play for $400 on top. But how often are we going to see a flop? I don't know. 9s against ace-10. We lose in this 215 bounty hunter 7 max. Could re-enter over there. We will. And a jam, and we fold. But they might win. They could win the spot. Wow, ace, queen, ace, 10, 5, 4. Come on, Matty. I mean, selfishly, we want 5, 4 to win, and then Matt to win the side pot, which is exactly what happens. 103,000, 900,000. Mr. Pigeon is on fumes now. This has totally changed the game. 2 very short stacks. Matt is now in second place. And we get a limp from TR Mitts. We fold. I don't think we can play for this, and they might try and get ladders, so yeah, they don't even play. Man, this is fun. This is a really fun scenario. And even with these bounties gone, we have a limp jam from TR Mitts. This could definitely change Matt's range to find some folds here. Because like they're jamming knowing that these bounties aren't in play, and they're risking 2 ladders. So it's a very strong move. Yeah, wow. I'm going to open queen 6. It's a little bit too wide, but with the bounty in play, I think we want to. It's just outside of the opening range, right? We do open queen 9 suited, queen 8 suited here. I think this is fine. Jam folds. I think we're going to lose a player. Oh, 7 or 5. 7 or 5 to keep him in there. Nah, GG. All right, 10s win. And we're down to 6. King 7's okay here to open. I think I will. King 7 suited. We're one of the 3 shortest stacks, but it's not like a super slam dunk spot for people to like jam in our face here. But we get a call on the button, which is not great for us, for sure. Now I should check fold. So tempting to bet because they're going to have a wide calling range, but stay out of trouble. Stay out of trouble. Next. Some better hands to continue with there, like backdoor flush draws, etc. Six of 12, 4 of 6. Should be about the same for first place in both of about 6,000. Just a little bit less, maybe. Let's go up to the kings in the million. And here's an all-in. Deuces against 4-6. That's a straight. 450 bounty gone. Wow. Sad vibes, dude. Okay, we're down to 5, though. I mean, it's not that sad. Like, we're doing fine. Kings gets through. 694 plus bounties of 281. 1,000-ish, right? It's 900, isn't it? No, it's 1,000. Yeah, it's 1,000. But let's just try and maneuver our way to a victory here. So flop you can lead sometimes, not so with this hand. King 10 of clubs, yeah, of course, but without. Just gonna give it up. Fives is a very awkward hand to play with the stacks the way they are. They go down in value quite a bit. We're on the button, though. If it folds to us, we're going to raise, right? But if someone raises like this off 17 blinds, the value of this hand is not very high. Ace 9, a raise from the cutoff. Wow. Matt has put us in a really tough spot here. This is going to fold. I think it's too much to jam. Small blind against button, we would jam. But I think we're one tick too wide here. So, yeah, I'm going to fold. I mean, I guess that makes it okay as well with the ladder there as well, if we want. We hope to get, of course. But we need these bounties, too. King 10 pretty good. I think jam here. I don't think it's a hand we want to limp fold. So yeah, we'll just jam the two broadways. King Queen and King Jack probably we play stronger, but this is going to be a rejam against a button open here with 11 left. But if folds, I think we should limp and be prepared to stack off here basically. They check, which is kind of late. So with the check call. We open 8-7 suited on the button. We get a call, King 8-3, really good flop. We're going to check here on the turn with likely the best hand, but too thin to value bet, I think. And it goes check, check, 4 in the river. We're going to check, hope to win a showdown. Hope they didn't hit a 4. I think we would have heard from a 9 or a 5 by now. We have 400,000. We call getting 3.5 to 1 with ace 10. It's a 4. It's so lame, but whatever. We don't know reliably enough that it's a 4 to fold, I think. Getting 3.5 to 1 there. With pretty high up in our range at that point, honestly, on the river. Raise ace 6 on the button. 8 of 11. That was a pay jump, yeah, 658. Next pay jump is at 9, I think. Yeah. Check, check here. It's going to be tough on the river and sometimes tough on the turn, depending on the turn card. Now it's probably a fold. Oh, the check. So sick. Oh, it's such a bad card. Do I want to bluff? Probably, yeah. Like, we're not going to win a showdown with a 6, so try and bluff an 8 and try and bluff a 7 here. And maybe a 9, but probably not. But yeah, I think it's not a bad hand to bluff. When you think about what gets the river and needs to bluff here, like king, queen, 6x, like ace 4, ace 3. What are the value bets? Well, 10x, right? Like a bunch of 10x stuff. Some 2 pairs can value bet here now. 2 probably. Jack 7, 9, 7. Maybe not 9, 7 for the sizing. And they fold. Good stuff. 8 million. We're back, Dottie. And we're going to raise. Right back into raising. Two very deep runs in the 2 biggest tournaments of the day on Party Poker in terms of buy-in size, not in terms of guarantee, but in terms of buy-in. King 7-6. I'm gonna go just under half pot here. I think this is a very connected board for the calling range of the big blind for sure. So yeah, we're gonna go like kind of on the big side. We have an all-in with the 2-6 bounty. We're going to fold the queen 6. I'll keep you posted as to how that goes. Here comes the check jam with ace X of diamonds, and we call it off, and we hold. Wow, that's sick, dude. Hey, that's sick. That's real time, okay? Listen, I know you're watching a clip somewhere on social media. That was real time, that call. I just want you to know that. That's not edited. I just called that shit right there. Let's go. 18 million, baby, in the big Sunday. First place is going to be 5,800. We're in third. Let's go. Now we're down to 4 here. How did it happen? I don't know. Couldn't tell you. Wow. Ace 5 to king 7, all in. They called off. They win. All right. So the heads up match is guaranteed to be $2,000 if this player gets to the final because it's double this plus double this. So the smallest it could possibly be would be a $2,300 heads up match. The smallest. Pretty sick. What a bounty punishment from Moscow Mule, dude. Absolutely crushing it. They already have 2K in bounties. Heads up's guaranteed to be 2K. They could win like 7K here. Like, pretty nasty. The Party Pro badge you can see on every table except for yourself, right? So Matt's, you can see Matt's Pro badge here, but it doesn't show up on yourself for some reason. It's too bad. I told them to fix that, but I don't know why it's complicated. Probably something with software. It's not possible. Yep, here's our double. Here's our double, Dottie. Ace Jack suited. You ever heard of the double Dottie? Okay, they fooled. Two wide to jam ace 3 here, and we also have potential ladders going on now to where it's like, yo, we're not that far apart from second place Matt here. So a decent spot. Matt wins one with a nice 3-bet there. Like, this is where you can sometimes just get heads up at a 5-1 chip disadvantage, but like, you know, you can just find your way into second place, get those big ladders, and then play the heads up match. Open Queen Jack, like almost just want to jam this, but I don't think that's the right play. Ace King is absolutely massive. We're all in. Please call with ace queen. Don't call with fives, right? You gotta call with ace queen. Okay. Take it down. We rejam the sixes in the million, get a tank call from fives, which is just really good news. Don't counterfeit us. Let's go. Let's go. Limp jam, ace jack. I like it. Limp don't fold here with ace jack is the plan. All right, nice. Played right into our trap. We trapped him like Helmuth. Ha ha ha. I got to fold. Typically an open, but I think a fold given the stacks the way they are. Want to tighten up a little bit there. We lost ace jack to kings all in. This 215. That is just fine. I'm pretty busy at the moment. We're playing five-handed and four-handed deep in these tournaments, so I don't mind so much if I'm honest. I will pick up tournaments when we lose one of these. Deserved win for commentary of that before it happened. Yeah, let's go. Let's go. Holy Nostradamus. Open the fives in the 109 Sunday party. And look at this four-handed battle we got here. Ooh. Too big of a 3-bet to continue there. And we're going to call. Oh, yeah. I was going to call this, but not this one. Too much. Ace, king, and tens. Let's go back to our FT, though. 4 left. It goes 878, 1200, 2100, and 2100, but you got to add the bounties, and it's going to be at least 4,300 for the win is the minimum it can be. It's likely going to be a lot more. It's going to be between 5 and 7K ish, which is chunky, frankly. It's chunky moment. A7 of clubs, we get an open on the button we call. We're on the final table bubble here as well. 3 of 10. There's a 4 million stack on the other table. 9 deuce going to be full to Mr. Bands. 1/3. Oof. It's really close. With the backdoor flush draw, we continue, right? Without it, we would fold, I think. And pretty good spot to call again on the turn. We don't want to see like a 3 million bet, but it goes check, check. And in the end, there's no need to bluff. We'd be trying to bluff ace 9, ace 10, ace queen, right? Like everything else is going to call. We show down and we win. Against what? Queen 10. The poop has been thrown. Fair enough. I mean, I get it. It's not fun to lose, but it be what it be. Jack 4 suited on the button. We're going to fold. And we're going to raise the ace king of hearts. And take it. And take it and take it and take it and take it. Oh, chip leader, man. Stop it. Leave me be as I flop the absolute stone nizzle. The absolute nut study. I mean, do we check? Like, yeah, probably. We so rarely check, but like, come on, we got to check there. What can they have? Nothing. And we just call. We have quads. Wow. I was about to say have 9-10 of spades, but we would lose. So don't have that. Get a call from sixes. We're up to 25 million. We find ourselves in second place. Back to the more pressing moment here. As Time to Shine chips up. I mean, we've chipped up as well since we got four-handed, but, you know, Matt and Time to Shine have chipped up the most. It's a good spot still for Moscow Mule because they can put so much pressure on Matt and Time to Shine, who's a senior, by the way. Because they don't want to bust in fourth when they're tied for second, right? They don't want to do that. So definitely some disproportionate pressure moments available to Moscow Mule, who can put on squeezes and 3-bets and stuff and really put them in tough spots. And then for us, like, of course, we want to pick up chips and stuff like that, but we don't have to push it too hard knowing that these two are going to kind of get attacked a little bit by the chip leader if they're, you know, paying attention. But let's see what happens. And there's a pot for iron pasta. Or pasta, depending on what part of the world you're from. Pasta or pasta? What's your preference, chat? Kind of indifferent with King 8 there. I mean, dude, what? Is it too risky to just dunk this? Yeah, a little bit. It's just a little too risky. Like, this is such a fun slow play spot to, like, try and get all of it. I think it's too risky, but maybe I'm just being a wuss. I'm not sure. Maybe I'm being slightly too measured. Let's put it that way. This is a limp in the small blind, I think, if Matt folds the button here. He does not. $12 blinds here. Queen Jack is going to win against sevens. Would have worked against those hands, I'll tell you that, chat. Ship it. I don't think it's a min-raise call. It's fine to min-raise call, but I think ship it is better. Take it down, fine. 10-7 blind versus blind. Let me check. We're going to go for a min bet here on the flop, the top pair. We take that one down, 2. Fold to the jam. In before 9-10 of spades. Yeah, I had to think whether the straight flush beat quads or not. It does. It does. Not a common occurrence. Don't worry. You're not going to see it in your poker career Probably. You might see it, but probably not. Look at the nuts. Gorgeous. The board pairs in the end, but we still go for a nice big bet here. And this 55 knockout, and we take it down. Ace queen we go through is the flop. I'm going to start with a check. Thank you all for being here, chat. I appreciate you. I hope you're having a great afternoon. And thanks so much for your support in spending your time here. Hope you're enjoying it. Fold to 7, 8, 2 of 10 here. Second place out of 10. We're basically tied for the chip lead. This is third, but the chip leader has 26 million, so basically 3 of us tied up top. First place is going to be 6 bands. It's looking like a very profitable day today, man. It's looking very good. No promises yet. Matty Bands is all in on the flop. And he's our brother. We want him to be successful, but we want to win the most money we can, so... You know, I don't know what we're voting for there, to be honest. Ace 10 closing the action. Call. Call closing the action. If it was even the small blind, I'd fold. But with no one left to act, 16 blind jam there. It's a get it in. Come on, Barry. Let's go, Barry. You legends. 346 is our stack there. 3-bet fold, I think, is fine. Call on both spots. We're done. Queen 7 is going to be a fold in the small blind. King Queen is a nice hand. It's very uncomfortable if the small blind jams because, yeah, it's a fold against the cutoff. We're dominating a few hands, but we're just behind flipping on a lot, and we're tied for the lead right now. If we lose this, it would put us like mid-bottom of the pack. It's a non-bounty tournament. Like, there's no incentive really to call off there. It's just going to lose money. Pasta is the only correct way to say it. Anyone who says pasta is clearly a psycho. Okay, there you go. Pasta, 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 pasta. Who says what? I say what? I say pasta, which is a very Prairie's thing. It's a very Prairie's pronunciation, but, you know. It's actually kind of an American pronunciation, which is weird because it doesn't usually correlate like that, but... I think we can call 6s in the small blind here, given the stack depth of being 40 blinds deep, and a set realizes its equity really well in this scenario with the deep stacks. But not so if we had like 13 million and they had 13 million and they had 12 million, then it would be not the case. It's just because we're deep enough against this opponent. Decent flop here for 6s. We're going to call, not the set we're dreaming of course, but like still decent. Fold to the turn barrel. Fine. And raising a call. Gonna fold 7-10 on our 9 blinds. Still anyone's game. We can still win this tournament. Don't sweat it. Give me back my 7-10. Give it back to me. We're going to call here, bounty and play for 25 bucks. Open 8-7 on the button, which is a little bit too wide, but given the final table bubble payout pressure, I think it's fine. We're going to c-bet on a board that isn't great for us, but we're just going to give ourselves the right price to where I think they're going to fold out enough ace-x and like small suited connectors that it's just going to make money, you know. It's like not our board. It just doesn't really matter, though, for choosing small sizes under ICM there. Check. 8 blinds, chilling. Do you want to do anything with 10-9 of hearts here? Not really. In EP, we're going to fold the 3-9 as well. And 8-3 blind versus blind. We get a walk. That's good for us. Paused. And Brand continues. I got to pee. It's break in 12 minutes, but damn it, do I have to pee? Do you say to hearts? It's pretty awkward here. Now it's definitely folds. As the situation has changed. For sure. With this stack now being the chip lead. Great. It's going to be an all-in, even against the cutoff here. They're going to have every Broadway in this spot, so I think with 7 blinds, clearly the shorter stack, it's our moment to hopefully get a double up. Let's see how it goes. Against King, Jack, Queens, okay. So 30% against Queens, not so bad. 22%. Oh! Let's go! So unlucky for Moscow Mule, to be honest. Very unlucky. We'll take it 382, and we're in this thing again. Pasta. It says Slate's 90. There you go. Someone wanted to send you a gift. Do you have a mailbox or PO box that's available to the public? I don't have one officially. It would sort of depend. I think there's some people I could send it to, or there's some ways that I could get it to me, I think, in a way that like protected my spot. Deuterino the Great. You could always whisper me on Discord. If you have Discord, that's an easy way. You could whisper me there. Or Rebecca, both. Or you can whisper me on Twitch too, and we can figure out a way to make it happen. But I don't have like a PO box or anything. It's a good flop. King, Queen 3 with some clubs. Do we want to slow play? Nah, not really. Not really. We just want to start getting some value, dude. Take it down. We're still 3 of 10. This is the chip leader now, Alliance. But 4th place has 11 million. So, like, there's a big gap between the top 3 and the rest of the field. Defend the min raise, I think, is fine with 7-8. Ooh, interesting. Flop a gutter. It's time to shine. First impression is to check raise, but it depends how big their bet is. Because they don't mind folding here, honestly. They want to fold to me most out of anyone because it makes all of us tied and them able to put the most pressure on. So we're going to get a slightly higher fold percentage there. We also have the backdoor spades and the gut shot. So I kind of like that line. Find yourself on 550. Just like I said, it's still anyone's game here. Still anyone's game. Matty Ice jams, we folds. We defend with 9/8. It's this opponent who has the same stack as us. Wow, we have a 3-bet, 4-bet. I think we're forced to call here. We make really big ICM mistakes if we like check raise, they call, and then turns a 10 or something. There's just so many bad turns that can really crush us. Like if we check raise, they call, turns a queen, like we can be dead in the tournament. In a spot where ICM wise, that would be a nightmare. So we just call and then we bet the river and then fold to a big raise, but bet a size where we're not going to get raised by like king 9 here, you know? Wow. We have a 6 spot in our 320 table, but we'll just wait on this. We get like min raised back, which is pretty interesting. I think Jack 10 is extremely unlikely. So this ace queen suited, is brutal. I think it's a call here, especially as the shortest stack by a decent amount. And this is going to be squeezed with a bunch of pairs, a bunch of broadways we beat. This queen suit is pretty good. And then this to basically just over a min raise is pretty interesting. We're going to call here first. I don't know the answer on this 8-9. Ace queen against ace 9 here. That's brutal. Oh, dude, it's just the wrong hand choice as well. 11:59. This raise less than all in is a little bit weird, right? Because I think Jack 10 is pretty discounted. King Queen is possible. Like the less than all in can be a king 9 or a king 8 as well. That bets flop. I think we call. It's just like a great price, but it's brutal as well. 5-3 turns itself into a bluff. I mean, sick bluff. Take it 35 million. We are chip leader. That's a brutal end in this tournament, obviously. Like cost us a couple thousand there. It's painful. I don't know what to tell you. Ouch. That's it. All right. So good luck to Maddie. 3-handed there. Nightmares do happen. But we are in the lead of the 215 Big Sunday here. We are first place. There's 10 left. First place is going to be $5,800. 5x stack in the Millie, triple stack in the 109 Sunday Party, double stack in the 6max PKO, and some more tournaments we're going to register. All right. Real time. We are 1 of 10 in the 215 Big Sunday. Let me put that in the title. Five bands up top, 5,800 or so. Let's make it count. Scorpion Master 94 dropping the 33-month resub. Gets a love of the chat for Scorpion Master. Thanks, man. I appreciate you very much. Thank you. You're very kind. That's a tough end of that tournament, but hopefully Maddie takes it down. Now let's win this one. 6-4 suited is going to be a fold. Oh, shoot. So there's a 215 freeze out. I'm going to register, and I'll put on table 6 here. There we go. So max late registering a 215. What do we have on PartyPoker still going here? We have a 109 6max hyper. Hell yeah. We have an all-in. I think we call with 9s here. I think 9s are strong enough. Problem is if we call and then they rejam, could we fold? No, the only way is if it goes jam, 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 and then we could probably fold on the way back. But so we'll just call. They do jam. I think we're priced in here, getting 3-1. So sick, dude. Good luck. Just be ace king. Ace jack. This is a nightmare. You can't do this. You can't jam this. This is way too wide. Let's go. Let's go! Let's go! We got 63 million, baby. Oh my goodness. We have triple second place right now. We have triple second place. That's crazy. That is just nuts. I don't know what to tell you. We're 1 of 8. We have cash for 882. First place is 5,800. Wow. Okay. Hot damn. This is my jam. In the A year. Something like that. All right, here's the brand new 109 bounty 6 max. Vibing, chilling. For the 10-7 here. Okay. Thank you again, Scorpion Master. Let's get it done. Let's get it done out there, chat. We're bubble fell in the Sunday Million, by the way. And we raise ace queen offsuit. It is a spot where we can put a lot of pressure on the other stacks. Do we want to call off ace queen O? It's pretty close, actually. There's no bounties, right? So there's no incentive to bust them out. We only call if we think it makes us chips. And do I think they're going to jam like ace 10 offsuit? Like, no, I don't think so. Are they going to jam ace jack? Yes. Are they going to jam like king queen suited? Yes. Are they going to jam sevens? Yes. Sevens is close. They're going to jam eights for sure. It's a close spot, man. I think it's a fold. That's a tight fold. In a bounty, we would have called. But I think with the stacks the way they are, their jam range is going to be pretty tight. There's not a lot of incentive for us there. We don't gain a lot, right? We need all the chips at the end of the day. But that's a spot where we are barely gaining if we are. And we risk giving up some of our power that we've accumulated here. Now, king queen is different. If they jam all in for 9 blinds and it goes fold, we'll call, right? This is a different scenario. It's late position jam from the shortest stack on the table. We're calling with no one behind. You know, different spot. But we get a rejam here. We fold. Jacks against king jack. Ooh. King jack takes it. And a new shorter stack here. Shortest. So yeah, we are on the bubble of the million here. Jam this in with queen 6 suited, blind versus blind. Deuce 9 is pretty bad. It's a pretty bad hand. I'll just fold. What a day, chat. What a day. It's a 3x. I think we go all in. It gets like a min raise. I'd probably 3-bet less than all in here. It's just big enough where there's enough money in the middle. I think this is the right sizing. Ace king, ace queen for 575. No 4, no queen. Give me a diamond. So lame. Chop. Lemon lion. We already did we not? Did I miss the final table? Lemon lion, dude? I'm sorry. Final table of the 215 Big Sunday. It is 5,800 up top. There's no there's no bounties, right? So it's just 5,800 straight. Rebecca is home. Great reshove hand here. Queen Jack suited. Call me the King Jack O. That's crazy, but it's right. In this scenario, I think it's typically a fold though. Even in a bounty, I think it's a mistake. 1875 is our cash in bounties there. We're dead in that 55. All right, what else we got? It's a 55 deep stack, so not that one. King 9-0. I think we can open this kind of wide here given our stack pressure. It's kind of late in the day, isn't it, man? There's just not a lot available. Damn. The late Tottenham match gets me, dude. Ace 10-4. Just going to go for a small bet here. Doesn't have to be crazy, right? Just a small bet is fine. We'll learn something about this opponent's flatting range in the small blind anyways. Even if it's a failure. Oh, there's a 109 freeze out registration ending in 2 minutes. That's a great one to play. So I'm going to put that on table 1. That's too big. Okay. So this, I'll put the cover on, is a 109 freeze out. We're starting with 10 blinds here. Open the 6s. It's not that great of a hand given the stack lineup, but again, we do have the ability to put pressure on everyone, so I think it's fine. Iron pasta flat calls. I don't know what the heck this is. Very bizarre. Okay. Just a weird hand. This is a fold. This is a fold too, by the way. Once you get a raise flat, this is a slam dunk fold every time. We got a 55 hyper in 30 minutes. Cool. So a couple all-ins here. Let's get some ladders. Is fine with me. 2 all-ins. All right, we get 1 ladder. That's fine. That's okay with me. Oh, we're in the money here, by the way. I didn't realize we're in the cash. There you go. $1,030 cashed. It is a guaranteed profit on the day. But how much? They go all in with a bounty involved for 8 blinds. They snap call. I think we should go for it here. I think this is going to be a bounty hunter, especially with that big stack. So we're going to go for it, especially already cashed the tournament. They overcall. They do have aces, so no bounty hunt, just the nuts. Reshove here. Aces win. We're dead. Ace 9 to ace king. This is for 6 blinds, dude. Ow. 9. The German kind. All right, cash for 96.58. Come on, man. Still the chip leader, but a lot of not good news in a row. Thank you, Dino. Can you give me a rub down on your deep runs? What's left? Hey, yo! Hey! B-car, man. Asking for the late Sunday rub down, dude. Okay, listen. Focus up, everyone. The 320, we got 4th. We also had a cash for 290 and something. I think it was the Super 55, but like not a deep enough run for a highlight or anything, Rebecca. We have this final table and then that cash in the Sunday Million. So yeah, in total, we have 5 cashes and that final table was the only really big one. And then this final table, of course, in the 215 Big Sunday. And I'm just registering stuff on the side. That's like max late reg as we play out this FT. We small bet here. And we're bubble felt in the 109 Sunday party. That's good. Ooh. Fold. We timed out here with 9s. Thankfully, it's okay because I'm back and they bet. We call. What do you think of the new manager, Big Ange Postacoglu? We're loving Big Ange instead, man. It is what it is. Keep your Pochettino, your Conte and Mourinho. We're playing Big Ange ball. Yeah, dude. Legendary. So much fun. I love everything going on at the club right now. A pleasure to watch every single match. Even the ones we lose, dude, we're in and we're battling and it's like close and it's great. Everything's going well. How about you, man? What are your feelings? We jam here? I mean, it makes money, but we don't have to. We can just limp, actually. Like, it definitely makes money to jam, but why, right? Like, 30 million, 20 million, 15 million, 15 million, 9 million. Everyone has pressure on them. We can just play post flop and put the same pressure on with less of the risk, especially with the ace 5 particularly. It's probably a little bit different with, like, ace 9, you know? All right. One of 6, 12, 28 cashed. So 1476, 1900, 2800, 4K, and then 5800. Good spot again. Good spot. Kind of want to 3-bet, but then we would be priced in against all of these stacks. I don't like flatting with 3 squeezes behind either. King 10 off, so we'll just fold, but... Fold with the 3-7 of spades. Good luck, Jamie. Last day I follow you before my trip to Panama for 11 weeks. Oh my goodness, let's go. Have the greatest time in Panama. I've been once. It was architecturally and topography-wise super interesting. I didn't get to explore a lot of the local places, but I hope you enjoy it, man. All the best. 8s against 7s, we get a $39 bounty. That's good news. Ace-King against Queens on our final table. Sir Ben has knocked out an opponent. We're down to 5, 1476. Now we're going to get some bigger pay jumps here. You up to 1977, then 2800. All right, we've switched the playlist, I guess. We're not bluffing enough to bet Queen 8 here. We're bluffing nothing. Like Queen 9 is not folding, 6 is not folding, Ace High is not folding. So it's just like, and we're not value betting against much either. Just like low straight draws and flush draws. So we check. They check on the turn though. I think we want to bet on the turn and the check river. Expect to get value from a 6. Expect to get value from worse 8s. We would have heard from most kings by now. We might value on ourselves against a few jacks here, but that's okay. Because we're essentially setting the price on the river, right? Like if we check, a jack's going to bet on the river anyways. We're going to lose some money to that hand. So we just bet on the turn, we get paid from a 6. We check back, it's fine. The right amount of money went in with that hand. And we move on. Triple second stack, no call with ace, queen, king, queen, 6-6 playing tight, Mr. Staples. It doesn't have to do with your stack. It has to do with the specifics of the situation, right? So like, it doesn't matter if this was worth a gazillion dollars or if this was worth 37 cents, right? It doesn't matter if you have a 3,000 times chip lead. Like, it needs to just make money, right? It doesn't matter how much money it is. It needs to be profitable. And if it's not profitable, then it's like, well, why would you shoot yourself in the foot just because you have a bunch of money? It's like, you don't throw away money just because you got a bunch of money. It doesn't make any sense. Open the 10s, ready to call a jam from either opponent. The only way we fold is if it goes jam, jam. But yes, it's a call. Good luck, us. 10s against ace jack. We got to flip. We hate this. Hate having to flip here, dude. Come on, let's go. We are down to 4. Extend our chip lead a little bit there. 74 million. Let's continue. 6 deuce is not going to be it. Come on. Come on, chat. Can put a lot of pressure on E here. Because the stacks the way they are. 32 million as opposed to 22 and 20. They're in second place. They don't want to get too frisky when they're second place right now. You know, and bust fourth in a crazy hand or something. Whoa. Yes, we miss him at Celtic. Is it Celtic or Celtic? But wish him all the best. He's a legend. He is confirmed a legend. There's no question about that, dude. He is a legend till the end of his days. Raise, take it with the king 4. Beautiful. 6-3, we fold. Raise semi-bluff here with 9-6 offsuit. It's, again, a great candidate, and it's a great chip stack situation. We've been fairly aggressive, which works against us a bit here, but it's just like sometimes you get a lot of profitable spots in a row, and you feel like, oh, I'm out of control. It's like, nah, you just picked up a few spots, man. Like, that's the way it works, you know? You can't let off the gas when that happens. Take it down. Raise the 5-4. Quite the music. It's a bit intense. It's a bit loud too, isn't it, actually? Yeah, I'm going to turn it down a bit. It's just, yeah, okay. Turn it down slightly. Song is a bit intense. All right. Well, there you go. It's an intense moment, dude. What can I tell you, chat? It's going to be a rejam here with 8s against this button open. Have the best hand, Jamans. Please have the best hand here. Take it down. Good stuff. Kings against 8-9, and they hit the 10 on the river. That's a nightmare. Come on, man. What are we doing out here? Brutal. All right. 8-3 off is going to be fold as well on the button. Ace-5, Ace-6. Probably going to be a chop here. Unless it's a deuce, 5 or 6. But it's a chop. Wait. What? Oh, no. Oh, because it was 2 cards under 5. That plays. That's crazy. Wow. I thought it was a chop. My bad. Question is, do I try and ISO here and get this heads up with one of the worst hands? But if they chip up, we continue to put pressure on. I think this is the right move, honestly. I know our hand is garbage, But Baywatch has to fold such a high percentage of their range here. And like if they chip up, that's fine with us because we have the ability to put pressure on four-handed. So I know this is like a crazy looking move, but I think it's fine because Baywatch is just going to have to fold so much of their calling range here. But they might just jam and then, you know, so be it. All right, so we hit a pair. It's still going to be a bet fold, right? Like if they come over the top, I don't think they have like, you know, garbage, right? I don't think they're just going to ship it in with like queen jack high here. So we're basically folding out broadways is our hope in this spot. Wow. Pretty sick as to whether we bet or not now. I think we check fold probably if they jam all in, right? Some percentage of the time we still have the best hand against Baywatch, who's just like getting sticky. $39 is our finish there, GG. Oh, it's just the worst river, dude. Come on, man. Okay, saved. He says when we're three-handed. Limp call here I think is fine with a6. And start with a check call on the flop. $2,800 cashed. Next pay jump is up to 4,000 and then 5,800 for the win. So we've still got about half the money still in play, right? But it's rare that we're deep in a non-bounty because so much of Sunday tournaments are bounties now. It's just like a very different scenario. Pretty small bet both streets, but I think we have value with the small straight here. And against a raise, life's not very good, but we take it down. Against ace-9. Fair enough. 5-3s of folds. So we need every chip in play. We need all of them. There's not a lot of pile pressure on my opponents right now, right? So that's worth noting. Hey, we got a raid coming in from your boy Matty Ice. Matty, thank you for the raid. Chat, we're three-handed here in the 215 Big Sunday. First place is 5,800. Did Matt win the 320? Tell me you did. Thank you, bro. I appreciate it. Hope you had the greatest day. Thank you all for being here. Appreciate you. Check back. I think it's a good 10 to check back with. Jack 10. 10-9, obviously a great option too. They bet 1/4, we call. We lose to a straight. That's not fun. I don't know what to tell you, dude. I don't want to lose to straights. We're on the bubble, but we're jamming ace-jack suited for 10 blinds. We get a limp. We check back with queen 3. Flop a second pair of 3. Pretty good. Likely the best hand right now, but let's see how it develops. Definitely going to value bet here. We get a nice value bet with the flush. Good stuff. And this 215, we have 5 starting stacks as well, so might run deep in something there. Bet get a call, 8 on the turn. I think check is fine. 6 of the river is beautiful. We very likely have the best hand here. When they check call flop, we're losing to ace 3, king 3, and 8 not betting on the river would be insane. I think we just value bet here. Because, like, what beats us, right? You know, what realistically beats us? Check calling on the flop, blind versus blind. Check on the turn, checking on the river. It's probably a 3 or a deuce or a missed straight or a missed flush or some ace highs and king highs as well. Take it down. Limp in. It's either a turn or a river bluff with this 5-4. If it's a 6, if it's a 3, if it's a diamond, if it's an 8, it's a turn bluff. If it's none of those, it's a river bluff. We check back on the flop 3 ways. They bet turn. Hopefully it's not king 10 and we pure bubble, but aces are pretty good. We beat ace queen. Super unlucky for them, right? Like, it's just so hard to have 2 pair when I have top set. It's so hard. So hard. All right. Matty Ice, thank you for the raid, dude. Welcome, everyone, for tuning in. Got 500 viewers, man. Let's go. Aces is pretty good. And 5.8 million in this pot. And this is kind of what we want to see, right? Just carnage, you know, get some chips going. Get some chips moving. It's good for us. Baywatch chips up. E is now a little bit shorter. We need every chip in the tournament, dude. Every chip needs to be ours. There's not a lot of payout pressure here. It's just like, can we get the extra, you know, the last 3,000 that's up for grabs between the 3 of us. And we're likely to, you know, like we're probably about 50% to get it done. Hopefully we can win the flip. Of course, we have an ability to impart our action on the flip, you know. It's not a pure flip. Second place for Matt. GG, Matty. GG. Is there any hypers we can play? Not right now. Another 55 hyper on party in 8 minutes we could play. So we're on the bubble of the 109 Sunday party. And then we're pretty close to the money bubble here. Pays 123 and we're 177 left as Baywatch wins another pot there with Jack 8. Straight. It's King Jack. Unlucky. And here we go. Do we go heads up? Ace, queen, ace, 7 to get it heads up in the 215 big Sunday, but that's a 7 on the flop. No. We continue three-handed. No. Big double up for E, and they're tied once again, both on about 30 blinds. Gonna peel. In the meantime, let's gamble with the jacks here. Against friend of the stream, Armand. We're both in the money for 122. But we were looking pretty good. We were, once upon a time. Friend of the stream, Amon. Amon. Printing it, Amon. Dang it, dude. All right, we're going to bluff here. I think this is a good spot to put pressure on ace high, right? Ace 5, ace 3, ace deuce, ace 6, ace 7, ace 8. Like, all these hands hate this board. And, of course, we have outs. So an ace, a king, a queen, a 9 are going to be an out most of the time for us. Some of them every time. Okay. And we're going to raise both of them sort of tied for second place. I think we want to open slightly wider on the button. Queen 7 would be considered slightly wider. I think we'd typically raise queen 8 here and then fold queen 7. In this scenario, we're fine. And we check back on the flop. A middle value second pair with not a lot of bad turns or rivers in that the board cards are really high, right? Like a king is not great. An ace doesn't make a difference, right? A diamond is whatever. And then the other cards are fine because our pair of queens still beats like a pair of jacks that turns a jack or something, right? But a 4.2 million, I think we want to call once here. Probably fold on the river to a big bet, depending on the run out. Jack is... King 10 is possible in their range, but their range is very wide, right? There's a lot of possible hands. We have 10 million. It's a bit polarized. It's representing flushes and King 10. And see, it might be too big for ace 5 without a diamond on the turn. So I think it's representing King 10 and flushes. Close. I don't know. I'm not so sure on that. It seems like a close one. Sixes. We're all in with ace 10, by the way, on the side. Our 109 Sunday party. They limp. We check with sixes, I think is fine. Actually, I like raise better. Because if they limp re-raise, we can call and play in position. But if we get them to fold a hand like, 10-7, like that's good for sixes to get them to fold a flip. So I like that a little bit better with sixes through deuces, I think. The 7 deuce. Let's go back to the ace 10 sweat. And it gets through. All right, that's easy. 5-4 suited, we raise. Jamie about to put on a masterclass. I'm going to try. I'll give it everything I got, but at the end of the day, it's just cards, right? Like, heads up poker, you can have an edge, but like card distribution is a big deal. There's a lot of variance in these spots, depending on how they play, right? Like, there's some scenarios where there's not a lot of variance. If your opponents don't get to showdown very often and don't play very aggressively, you can just continually pick up chips. But I don't think these opponents are playing like that, in which case there's a lot of variance, whether we have the edge or not. Like, it's just, anything can happen here. It's not such a bad bluff on the flop situation. This is a great board for them. With the jack of diamonds, it's pretty good to bet if it checks to us. But they bet. I need to continue with a lot of our range here. I think it's a good float. Double backdoor, or a backdoor straight draw, backdoor flush draw. Jack high with the jack of diamonds. We need to continue with a lot of our range there. which is why I continued. Jack 5 without a diamond, of course we're folding, right? Like it's not a good hand. We should bluff here on the turn. We want to be able to represent an 8. Want to be able to represent a deuce. So we don't want to bet too big here. We don't have a lot of ace X in our range. We have some, but not a lot. We take it. A 6, limp, I think. Best hand often. How many streets of value? 1 on good runouts. Wish I had the ace of spades or ace of hearts on the river. Make this an easier spot to call. We check down and we win. Again, 6 deuce. Okay. I think raise is fine here with ace 4. I'd check back some offsuit aces. I'd raise some offsuit aces. I think this is a good one to raise. And we get a call 3-4 queen. Pretty interesting scenario for us here. In that we really do benefit from denying equity. But at the same time, we put ourselves in some tough spots by like betting. At this point, a middle strength hand with like raising pre-flop. I think in position, that's enough for me to go for a small bet here. And then if we get check raise, face the music. But it's close, right? Like it's really tough if they check raise and then jam the turn. It's like, ooh, queen X and spade draws. Like, I don't know. Works out though anyways. Fold the jack 4. 80 million. See, I think this music matches the moment, dude. This is a three-handed grudge match here, dude. This matches the moment. $11 million in there. Triple E with the 22 gets it done. They're still tied. The battle continues, man. What a three-handed grudge here. This is sick. This is sick fun. We get to raise King 9. It's a nice hand. Nice hand on the button. Check back. Pretty good flop for King 9 to the King of Spades. Not a hand we need to bet here. We're not folding out much better. On monochrome boards like this, we're going to be doing a decent amount of checking, more than normal. Turns the ace of diamonds. Do we want to bluff now? I don't mind it, yeah. We can put pressure on like 6x here for sure. Some 8x is not going to like seeing this bet either. We also build a pot for when we make our hand with the spade, etc. It's a good card for our range, etc. Like, there's some good things. Some arguments for checking, too, for what it's worth. We have other hands that can bluff, but... And... Ooh. Caller 3-better is both fine. We bust here. 128 is our cash in the 109 Sunday party. Ace 5 to ace 9. Okay. Big time swing and a miss here on the flop. Check, check. I think we want to bet a size to get ace high to fold, of which I think there's a decent amount of this range that's going to contain ace high when they check back flop. Some stuff that isn't as well, right? Like they're going to have some 7s, some 8s, some 9s, some 10s. All of that's possible. They're probably going to have a few sticky ace highs as well. Like ace 3, ace 4 is not going to fold here. I don't think ace king is going to fold, or ace queen. But there's enough stuff that we can get to fold here on the turn by betting. Check. Check. Like, yes, they don't have it all the time, but they will have some sticky ace highs that have, you know, are just not folding now. Queen jack. Okay. Okay. Well, no blood, right? We just continue grinding here. The structure's good, so we keep battling. We're starting stack in the 25K guaranteed. I think $1 million. Yeah, $1 million. Had 147 entrants, and there's about 147 million in play. There's some phases, so it's not exactly 147 million in play. That's why the chips will be off just a tiny bit. But Hawkers, what's up, brother? How are you, man? Good to see you in the house. Prizes you can see in the bottom left. It's 5,800 for first place. Second place is 4,000, and third place is 2,859. So another 3,000 up for grabs between the three of us here. Hopefully it goes our way. I hope. Hey, someone signed up to Hybrid. Thank you very much for doing that through my link. Appreciate you. I hope you enjoy it. Nice hand, King 10. Last time we played it for a flat. We could play it for 3-bet this time. I don't mind that. Let's try that. Let's play it for a 3-bet this time. A hand that I think you can do both with. We'll take the aggressive preflop line, considering last time we took the passive one. And the same hands. It's a little close here against E. We'll 3-bet still. It's a little uncomfortable because of this stack here. And also, when they have king, jack, and king, queen, they're going to call this 3-bet. So we're 3-betting into a dominating king X range, but it's also just a good hand at the same time, you know. 80 million. 80 million, dude. You like millions? I got 80 of them. Not really. That'd be nice. Probably wouldn't be playing the 215 Big Sunday, but you never know. I haven't felt it before. Who knows? Only one way to find that out, chat. Only one way. I'm going to have to win a 215 Big Sunday every single Sunday for the next 40 years and then earn a 300% return on my money consecutively. And then we'll have 80 million. King deuce. Sure. Let's limp. Can go a couple ways with this, I think. With the king of hearts, right? It's a little awkward. Check calling is a little weak. Betting is also a little bit naive. So it's like, Goes check, check, 3 of hearts at the turn. I'm going to put a small bet out there. I don't really want to go for a big size bluff. And that at least some percentage of the time, flush draws are going to bet the flop. So you want to bet a size that can represent pairs here. As well as, you know, some flushes sometimes, some flush draws, of course. Some air balls, of course. We make a flush. We're going to bet. I think this is the sizing where we're going to get called. And we do. Jack 10 with the jack of hearts. There you go. Here's a base deuce. This is a strong chip up here. Still, anything can happen. We can get third so easily. But it is looking just a little bit better. Nice upswing in chips in the last 6-7 minutes. I'm doing good as well. Thank you. You got this. Thanks, man. I hope so. All right, quick break, chat. I'm going to grab a drink, say hi to Rebecca. Pokerstaples on Twitch. Back in 5. All right. But listen, it wasn't a massive day in terms of buy-ins. We have 21. Can you do some for me? 2160 in buy-ins. We already have 1,700 in cash, is not counting this. So it's going to be a massive day in terms of profit. We are 15 off the money here, 17 off the money in this 215. First place is 40,000. And then obviously 5,800 here for the win. So very exciting. Good luck us. 3-handed battle. Let's continue. 700, 1.4 million are the blinds. So in terms of big blinds, 15.5, 28, and 60. So we check. Queen 5 of clubs. Good flop. Queen 9-7. Can go both ways on this with Queen 5. I think we want to bet. Reason being, we want to check some queens, but I think Queen 5, Queen 4, Queen 3, Queen deuce without the backdoor clubs are better choices, and there's enough combos there to have some balance of checking back top pair. So I think Queen 5 with the backdoor clubs, as well as 4-3 deuce with the clubs, are just going to be a bet. Aces. We 3-bet. Come on, Triple E. Do it. Here comes the fold, man. Dang it! It's tempting to slow play there too, but... Fold the button with a 4 deuce. I'm gonna run an ad during that break so that we definitely don't run one during this heads up or whatever. Thanks for bearing with me for that 1 minute of ads. Okay, Baywatch is all in. Ace, queen, king, queen to get heads up if ace, queen holds. It looks like it's going to. We're heads up, chat. 4,000 cash. We're playing for 5,800. Good luck. Good luck, good luck. And we get 3-bet. We call for sure with the king jack suited. Big time swing and a miss on this flop. Big time swing and a miss. And we move on. Basically tied here. Small edge. Small edge, small chip stack edge. Defend. Flop is 10-7-3. I think you could check raise some and check back some, but it goes check, check. We have two streets of value here. Bet 4 million. Worst river would be, I mean, an ace probably. And we're still deep enough to want to raise here the button. Yes, we will do so. GG somewhat. That was you we were playing with. GG, man. GG. So we squeeze in the spot. Just a quick aside because we're kind of on the money bubble. 43 of 137. And we're like 10 off the money. Let's check, check. Have to bet the river. And they fooled. All right. But we're in a great spot there. A really good spot. 481,000. First place is 40,000 chips, chat. We are in a really good spot. All right, anyways. Back to our heads up. We're just going to call ace-7-4 on the flop. I think check back is good with king high. It's a little bit too thin to value bet. The king high here, we don't need to bluff. I think we can bluff our junky queens and jacks. Better than a king 5. Turn is a 9 of clubs. Do we continue against a bet here? Maybe. But we definitely like that river, I'll tell you that. Call the river for sure. When we hit a 5, we beat Jack 10. Surprised Jack 10 didn't bluff on the turn there. I would have. It's the line. It's fine. It's fold. Let's go, Don Killer. Let's go, man. Beautiful. We're all in here, by the way, on the bubble. Ace King against sixes. 5 off the money. 6 off the money. 2 aces. Still got to dodge those sixes, though. All right. I mean, we're top 10 stack for sure. And then here, back to the heads up. We're going to call to the turn, which is an 8. This is just not a spot we're folding. It's really going to happen, right? We didn't 3-bet pre, so like we don't have ace-jack plus like ever. Probably don't have ace-10. We don't even have pure ace-x on the low side because we're going to 3-bet that sometimes. So like we're very high in our range. It goes check, check, 5 of hearts in the river. Not the best river. I still think we want to find value from our hand. We're going to bet. But it's possible for them to have a flush or trips here. And so we're betting, you know, middle of our range, expecting an 8 to call us, expecting worse aces to call us, expecting a deuce to look us up sometimes. King of hearts might find a hero call, but we may have to fold if we see like a jam, right? That's a good bluff spot with some of those hands. 8 called down. Yep, fair enough. 27 blinds, still going to raise here. Good flop. Queen 7-4, we're going to go for a small bet with the king high flush draw. I would probably check back king jack of hearts, king 10 of hearts, king 9 of hearts, and bet lower than that. They call, turns a jack of spades. I don't think we want to go too big with our sizing here. I think like about 6 million is good. Even this. Yeah. Because it's just kind of unrealistic to like bet 3/4 as a bluff on the spade completing card. I think this represents the bluff and is cheaper when we are bluffing, but then also we don't want them to overfold too much here, right? 7 on the end. Maybe 16 million. Seems about right. We will call a raise, and that they could raise with worse hands here. Of course, they can have better hands like full houses and nut flush, but they also could value on themselves with smaller flushes, even possibly with trip sevens, although I think it would be too light, especially when we choose the sizing. So yeah, we would be priced in if they put in the remaining 18 million, getting 3-1. We get called. Let's go. By Jackson Sevens with the queen kicker. Had 2 pair on the turn. All right, so they have 10 blinds. We're entering a limp strat now. Limp strat. Until either they get up to 25 blinds. We can also jam some too. I think this is a strong enough hand to limp call. We would like jam king 5, right? But then limp call king queen, king jack, probably king 10 as well. Check, check. We just got to construct a range that makes sense and doesn't leave like really big holes, you know? I think we had the best hand here. Pretty likely. Unless we see like a crazy size. Gonna value bet. A7 against 9s. Money bubble has just burst though, so red felt hype. Oh wow, GG. That's sick. Back to the heads up. Limp check, we're gonna bet here. I don't think folding is in our future. It's not super fun if they like slam dunk it all in here, but there's going to be enough straight draws. We're also going to be dominated by some better eights, but we're short enough where we just get it in here. Against King 3, hold it. Come on! Let's go, baby! The winner of the 215 Big Sunday. Relatively new tournament on Party Poker. It replaced the grand, right? $215 buy-in. 22 and $2 phases all week. To take it down feels good, man. Let's go, chat. 5,800 bucks, baby. Come on. Let's go. Oh, that's good. A kind of new tournament. It's nice to just get that win, man, you know? And what a day so far. I mean, it's not over. We're not done. But we are 5,500 in the profit already. Sheesh. Damn. Make that 6K, actually. We're in the money here. Thank you guys for the support, man. Let's go. Big Sunday champ. 4th place in the Super 322. What a day, dude. 7,500 in cashes. And art score is potential. If we get up to 10K in cashes, we could buy some art today. I'm just saying, dude. I'm just saying. So, here's the update. We are 2nd place out of 121. First place is 40,000 here. Let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Okay. And I don't know what we'll do. I mean, like we could, I'm going to have some dinner, but we could maybe play some spins on the side. What other like hypers and stuff can we play on Party Poker? There's the Super 109, but there's 2 hours of late reg, which means I'd be playing until very late into the morning. Let's have a little dinner first and see how things go. Gonna call for 20,000 here. I think I'm gonna move this table to table 3, okay? I'm just gonna move it up here just so I can see the bet buttons. Okay. All right. We're going to bet a quarter, pretty small. Great spot to be in, though. 2 of 119, 40,000 up top is a lot of money, frankly. It's just a lot of money. Come on, chat. Let's go, dude. What a victory. I'm pumped. Check raise is not what we want to see with ace jack, but we call and then turns a jack. Well, we call and lose to ace queen. This is fun. Nice, nice. We don't fold when we turn 2 pair like that, but like obviously we hate it. Yeah, it's hilarious. It's hilarious. The only way we get stacked there too, man. So sick. Maybe not. Like on a queen, we probably get stacked as well, for what it's worth. So there's an additional 2 outs there. Never on a king, never on a 10. Maybe if the bottom card pairs, we get stacked too. Something like that. Let's go, Benevs. Let's go. So that'll put us 8 of 116 now. We've still got the target of a $2,500 cash for art. And I think that's like what we should set the metric at, right? Like let's just, because we're going to play some spins and stuff on the side. So we need we need final table or better for art. Final table or better. Check. This is just smashing the range. Rebecca, spoilers, we win it. We win the thing. I know. It was fun, Rebecca. Thank you for dinner. I appreciate it. Is he going crazy?
Yeah, he wants some so far, but I already gave him 2 pieces. But he's been in the kitchen for the past 10 minutes looking at the pan.
Yeah, it is what it is. Thanks for dinner. I appreciate it. Love you. Okay, chat. I'm going to have some dinner. I'm just going to take off the face cam. We got 2 tables. I'm going to leave you on this one because we're pretty deep. And I'll be back and let's figure it out after, okay? Pokerstaples on Twitch. Enjoy the music. Oh, let's switch it back to the chill vibes, by the way. Because there's like 100 left here. It's 2. Yeah, this is better. Okay. I'll be right back. Stay with me. Over there. Yo, Kibby NYC, thank you, bro, for that resub. 65 months. Get some love in the chat for the legend, Kibby NYC. Thank you. Quick dinner. Be with you guys shortly. Enjoy the vibes. Okay, what's up? Welcome back. We just have 2 tables. What do we got? What options do we have here? Tournaments are kind of done, low key, man. Like, there's no more tournaments to play. There's a max late reg 88, but the thing is, it'll just go for years and years. It's 7:30. La vie n'a aucune importance si tu n'es pas accompagnant des bons amis et d'une bonne campagne. I think that is talking about my fiance. The life is not about importance. You are not. See, it's tough to say, but I think it's saying something nice about having a partner. I think. Don Killer. I'm just not good enough, man. I'm not good enough at the French. Dougie, what's up, bud? I'm going to AC to play the Borgata Winter Open. I'm not, but good luck, bro. There's so many live stops going on right now. It's crazy. Hey, bud. It's all gone. Sorry. It's all gone, Dougie. Okay. So we hit a ladder, and pay jumps up to $410 here. I think probably what we can do is consider doing some spins, right? We can do some spins overdrive. Get this all in for 6 blinds here. Dinner was amazing, by the way. It was chicken, I think it was chicken thigh. Rice and broccoli is really good. How about an ace, Barry? Uh-uh. All right. So in my opinion, I think we should do an overdrive challenge. I just gotta delete a bunch of this stuff. Probably do it on table 4 as well. All right, so this is the rules there. And that will be fine. Just get this ready, and ideally not right before a break, you know? Full D deuce. So we're 9 of 88 here. Let me open this lobby because the payouts are kind of relevant here, I guess you could say. So here's the payouts, and it's in this weird side-to-side format, but top 5 pay over 10K. Top 9 is an art score. But right now, we're just, okay, we're $410, so we really haven't laddered up too much, but it should be pretty soon going wild. Okay. Your French is so much better, Jamie. Thank you. I feel like I can read, like I can make French sounds, but like going to the hockey game yesterday in Laval, you know, a couple phrases like "c'est notre maison," like it's our house, right? I can get, but like conversational, it's just not even close to conversational. It's not like my ability to hold a conversation with someone is almost zero. Unless it's controlled, like, hey, we're going to talk about your family. Describe your family to me. Like, okay, I can do that. But yeah, it's just, there's a lot of work still to do. The French adventure picks up after the holiday. I mean, I still do Duolingo every day, but I will probably take another French class probably in January. Because it's okay, but like, man, there is still a good couple hundred hours, probably. Probably a good like 200 hours of work to get it to a conversational level, I would guess. That's just my guess. But the thing is, I am keeping it in my head all the time. And I am soaking up as much information as I can and taking the opportunity to expose myself to French as much as I can. But it's super challenging. It is very challenging. Learning a language, it just takes so much time. And like, you just underestimate how much time it is, right? Like, a bunch of people share their Duolingo sort of like year in review thing. And for most people, it's like between 10 and 20 hours of just like, 10 and 20 hours of practice, which feels like a lot when you're using the app. But, you know, if you take like a night class, it's 9 weeks of 6 hours a week. So it's like 54 hours, you know, it's like triple a year of Duolingo by taking 1 2-month class. And that's kind of that won't get you very far, right? Like, it'll get you somewhat far, but you probably need to get through all of the A1 level before you can like have a conversation. Like, you need to get to A2, I feel like, before your language is like usable in conversation. It's usable with reading. It starts to be usable with like listening. But conversation, I feel like A2 is where that starts. I could be wrong, but it's tough, man. It's challenging. It's tough to do. Ace King against King Jack here. Are we down to 82? No, we're not. That's a double up. All right, should we do this or what? Let's play out this 10-8 suited and then get some overdrives going, baby. Are we priced in here? 1.5 to 1, 10-8 suited, no bounty. No, I say no. Another playable hand. Let's wait. Would have been really interesting if they jammed. I think a call, but yeah. Open here. We're going to 3-bet. This is basically a 3-bet jam. But what is going to happen is that if they come over the top, we fold, right? But if they get it all in, we're only going to have to call 100K to win like 350. So we're going to call. This is basically a jam, right? 120 to win 340. So we're getting 2.8 to 1. We're behind, but we have the right price to call off against a range. We are going to lose there on 500K. Sad vibes. Okay. All right, here's the challenge. We're going to play 10 $100 spin overdrives on Party Poker. Can we profit? That's the deal. 10 for 1,000 in buy-ins. And listen, this could be a big fat zero. We lose $1,000 in this challenge, in this video, wherever you're watching this. Or we could take it to the moon. We could win up to $1 million. So I guess like fundamentally it's possible to win 10 million, although probably more likely that I disintegrate from an asteroid in the next 2 seconds. Made it. Okay. First one coming up, $100 spin overdrive. Let's get it. My animation has glitched out. We don't get to see the car driving, but it's going to tell us in a second what we're playing for. Even more suspense, dude. Even more suspense. I don't know why the animation didn't work. It might have to do with my party caption, which is a program I use to keep everything clean on my screen. $350. There we go. $349. Okay. So when you roll over a 3x, you start with 25 blinds. So this is going to be one of the deeper ones. It's Alex G71 and Shubdung1111. Okay. No, it's just 111. I don't know why I said 4 there, but I did. This would be a really good start to clear a third of the challenge on the first go, you know? Raise up jacks. They get a call, king 8-9. I think we want to start with a check call here. You could also bet and get value from an 8 or a 9, but I think check call is standard. Check, check, we bet the turn. Very likely the best hand. There's going to be a few kings that can check back, but not many. 9 of diamonds. We're in a bit of trouble here. 9 is possible. The couple of kings that check back on the flop. Flushes are possible. What we beat is straight draws that have missed, but we block that. We block Jack 10. We block Queen Jack. We block Jack 7 with our Jack. So it's not a good hand to have as a bluff catcher, and they overbet 2x, we fold. It's just not a good hand to have in bluff catch, right? It's going to be better to call with 4s than it is with jacks there, because they're not going to take 8s and turn them into a bluff right like that. So yeah, it's just a fold. Queen 8 on the button, offsuit, we're going to fold. It's the line. Raise Queen 9. When you have to practice your French, I hope you listen, Cowboy Frigon. Carl Tremblay, the singer, he just died a couple weeks ago, is the best music group in the history of Quebec. I would love to, man. I try and listen to French music as much as I can, although a lot of it is French, because that's just what charts on iTunes and stuff. But I'll check them out. I mean, I don't like country kind of stuff. I don't know if it's country or not, but I'll give it a go anyways. No, you're good, Jamie. The life is not important if you have no good friends and good girlfriend. Life is not important if you have no good friends and good girlfriends. I'm with you. Okay. Yeah, man. It's valuable. Only with ace 8 here on 8.5 blinds. Against 9s. No, come on. This is not how we want to start the challenge. Hit me, Barry. Okay, again. First one's a 0, though. First one's a 0. Buy-ins, 100. Cashes, 0. A 3.5 would have been really nice there, too. You know? Just to kick it off right. Well, we wait. And it looks like we are waiting. I don't know if anyone's sitting the hundreds right now, but we'll keep waiting. One more registered. Okay, we need one more player. We need one more player. 32 of 75 here. Pay jump at 73. I think. Yeah. Did you get jacks, club, and heart after having the exact same jacks in the other game? Yeah, I had jacks on both tables. Pretty crazy, right? Couldn't show you because I was at a good spot there. But yeah, we had jacks on both games. I didn't check the suits, but wouldn't surprise me. It's possible. There's no way to like duplicate on both scenes. Like it's just so. If that's what you see, it's true. It's the truth. Loco Express. Open the eights on the button. Nice hand. 35 blinds. I mean, if they jam, we call and we are worried about nines, but we call. They 3-bet less than all in. I think calling is the right answer here. And then play flops depending on what flops are. But it's like we have quite a good hand on the button against a big blind 3-bet. King 10-5, not such a good flop. Beat a few things. Ace, queen, ace, jack. We lose to a lot of stuff too. Getting 5-1 on continuing here though. I think we should. They just bet small enough where we're going to continue with 6s, 7s, 8s, 9s for 50K. But if they barrel on the turn, we definitely have to fold. But against that sizing, we continue with any 10. Of course, any king. Any club draw picked up, etc. Yeah, we're down to 350 there. All right, so we're just going to keep sitting this. If we can't get 3 people that want to sit in the spins overdrives, we could do the other spins challenge where we play one of every level. We could do that challenge, maybe. But I'll wait till after the break on that one. That's a little weak, actually. All right, here we go. What are we playing for? No series on Party for Winter? I'm not sure, dude. I'm waiting to hear if we have any Winter series planned or what the deal is. Bog777. So I'll let you know when I know, which I don't yet. I don't know yet. Okay. So we're playing for one of the smallest possible spins. Not a great roll for us, but it's still $200. It would put us even. So let's see. Sevens win. We're heads up just like that, as easy as possible. We're heads up. Starting with 15 blinds on this one. Three and a half with the King 8-0. I don't know what we should be doing in theory there with the King 8. I know we should be not folding this one though. Ship it. King Queen. What do you got? Clickator. I think they have to call here, right? It's like 180 to win 400. They're slightly ahead, unfortunately. That's the bad news. Ace in the flop. Dang, dude. 0 for 2. 0 for 2. That's a 0. That is a 200 of buy-ins. 0 in cash is not the start we wanted. We go again. Just Google it. If it's not the type of music you think, it's okay, but promise when you listen to the lyrics, best music history of French music in Quebec. I'll definitely check it out. I can't do it right now because of copyright. Could send me problems on the channel, but I will definitely check it out. Don't kill her. I watched a documentary about a Quebecois singer, like historical sort of movie of a singer that grew up in Quebec. That was pretty interesting. I forget what her name is though. Okay. I think Ray's bluff is reasonable here with Jack Deuce. Oh, the old limp jam. Playing for 250. We get a pay jump up to 480 on the other table, by the way. Our third 100. Defend for 20. Bit of an awkward flop. Probably the best hand, but not a lot of good turns and rivers, basically. But half pot, which is immediately alarm bells. Close. I don't know. Close. I'd probably call with stacks as short as they are. And we take it down, 470. But it's an uncomfortable one there. Ace 9, 10, 9 to get heads up. We would have a just very slight lead on John Brew by 5 chips. Playing for our first victory. Let's see. Start limping with a beautiful hand of jacks. Not the best turn. I'm going to try and get a bet of value here, but also set the price to showdown too. Okay. Could have gone better that one, for sure. Check call of the river, I think, with ace deuce is fine. Was there value from a worse deuce for us? No, ace 9. Maybe ace 9 calls, though, you know? Maybe. Right where we started, 455 to 445. Limp being connected, I think it's fine, but close, though, for what it's worth. Jack 3-3 is the dream. Gonna reshove ace king here against the button open. $480 cashed. 9s against 2s. Is this for the win? I think just short of the win. I have 90 chips. Oh no, the win. Let's go. 251 bucks is our cash there. It's nice. So we are not in the profit, but it does feel very good to get on the board, you know? It's always a concern like, oh, am I going to go over 10? You know, it's like concerning. All right, there we go. Let's go again. $100 number 4 coming up. $2.6. Okay. $262 is the prize pool. This would definitely put us in the profit. Be nice if we could get this victory. The 7 deuce. Fold to the 3x. I'm not happy about it though. A little bit of card dead so far in this one. It's going to be a fold. So we bet on the flop 3 ways. We're going to keep betting on the turn here. This is exciting, I'd say. They fold. Okay. Nice pot though. On 570,000. Good situation. 69 left in 23rd. We're all in with the queen jack of diamonds. Beautiful hands. And spin overdrive number 4. Take it down. Treading water. Today we're up 5K right now, man. We're up 5K. 5,400. Well, about 6K honestly with this cash too. 10's ace 3. Nope. Okay, that's bricks on number 4. Oh, wait. We're still live. I jinxed it. We're going to totally come back and win this now. We're totally going to come back and win this. This is how you jinx it to the upside. This is how you jinx it. It's fine. We're going to win this now. Wow. Okay, step 1. Step 1. Yep. Okay. There's only 2 more steps, I think. It's fine. We're coming back to win this, dude. Let's go. Step 2. Oh, my goodness. Step 3. Step 3. Any king here. Any queen on 5 blinds, for sure. But not calling off with any queen. So sick, dude. Hold to take the lead. Oh, it's sick, dude. We're in the lead, chat. What a reverse jinx. This is the key. Oof. Call here. Jack 8 suited's pretty good. Good luck. Hold. No, dude. Not all of that for this. No. Yes. Come on, baby. Oh, what a comeback. The sickest comeback of Christmas. Let's go. 262. Taking us up to what? Is that $513, I think? With 400 in buy-ins. Okay. What an epic, that's one of the greatest comebacks in spins for me. That was fun. I'm going to take a quick break, chat. 5 minutes. When we come back, we're going to continue the Spins Overdrive Challenge. We're over halfway there with 4 spins done. And then we are also 24 of 65. First place is $40,000. Final table is an art score, adding the other scores from earlier today. Could be epic. So Pokerstaples on Twitch. Enjoy 5 minutes of highlights. I'll be right back. Stay with me. Hello, chat. You're legends. Thank you for being here. Yes, we're still in the 215. Thank you all for hanging out. And, but we got the Spin Overdrive Challenge here. Can we make a profit playing 10 $100 spins? I'll load up the next one right after this. This is a call. A7 blind versus blind. Going to be broadways most of the time. Small pair is fine. That's a set. Hit it with a 5. Damn. Okay. Down to 274. Okay. Number 5 of the spin overdrive. What's it going to be? What a comeback, dude. 6 left, 513 in cashes. Can we make it count? Okay. I don't see a finish line yet. Oh, there it is. 280. Okay. All right, this is fun. Raise call here? Sure. Like that. I like the raise call here. And we get check raise less than all in. And we hold against the flush draw. Let's go. Just got the paired subscription for Raise Your Edge. Any advice on where to start? I don't have any advice on where to start, but good luck with it, man. Good luck. I haven't used Raise Your Edge for quite a while. It's been about a year and a half now. But I know one of the guys behind that does a lot of work on paired. His name's Jeremy. Good guy. Really good guy. Big fan of his, and wish him success, man. So good luck with it. Such a slam dunk spot for them to trap us there, I think. This is nice. Good luck. Ace 5, Queen 8. No, I saw the 5 and I was like, we win. Barry! Nah. Dang it, dude. Okay. Here we go. Step 1. Take us up to 340. That's the nuts. Nice hand, man. Nice hand. Okay. 0. 500 of buy-ins. $513 in cashes. We've made 13 bucks. We get min raised here. We're going to call. Getting 4-1 in position, I think is fine. But obviously not going to continue now. Check. Ooh, we pick up a hard draw. Something there. Call. Okay. And our next spin is going to be $255 in spin overdrive. $255. Ace is Queen 9. And we're heads up just like that, dude. Fast ones, dude. Very fast. What did we ship, chat? We won the 215 Big Sunday for 5,800. And we need a final table here for an art score. But we're 57 to 60, which is not so good. Or if we cash for over 10K and a $100 spin would be fine too, but I'd say it's unlikely. Not impossible, but it's tough. So we're going to go all in with queen deuce here for 6 blinds. Because we have 6 blinds. We have a queen. It's good enough. We actually flop ahead here, but we've got to dodge the 10 and the 9. Clubs are on our side now. Let's go. Lucky chip up. We're going to go all in with king jack. Okay. You drink a beer? No. It's a diet cola. Call a jam here. If it comes in, they limp. I think check. I don't think we're going to fold out much better. So yeah, we'll just check. You still play live cash at Playground? I haven't been for a while, maybe 8-9 months, but I look forward to checking it out. The new room soon. Soon, man. Do we appeal here? Yeah, we do. Getting 3-1. Checks to us at this point. I think so. Check, check. Was it ace high? Jack 10. Goes check, check on the flop. So sick. So sick, but I think we take the lead here. Yep. Sick check by them. I mean, they got us to put in money with like such a bad hand comparatively, but for the win. For 255 bucks, can't be that. Come on, hit him with the king of the jack. Let's go. Ship it, baby. 255. All right. 255 cash there. That's 600 in buy-ins, but we're up to 763, right? Yeah. 768. We're not far off the profit already. We've got 4 more games to play. And already $168 profit. But, I mean, we could just break the next 4 and we lose 230. So anything can happen. But let's see here. I am going to have some wine tonight, though, PK. We bought a bottle of wine last night. Rebecca didn't love it. So I've got about half a bottle left for me tonight. It's a victory celebration from the hard day's work, dude. Full ace deuce. No good. Just waiting for a player. We need to play 4 more here. We just got to... Someone's got to click register on us. So we'll watch this until then. 56 left. That was a pay jump up to 563. Gratz JB, thank you. Judge Yank, thanks, man. Appreciate it. What a great day. So good. TT nasty. It's all in there. TT nasty. Queen 7 gets it done on the end. Moving on. Queen 5 off is going to be a fold. Our peak in this tournament is about 850. 1,000, I think. Maybe 900. We're definitely not at our peak, but we have a shot. 2.5 million is the chip lead. 10th place is on 1.1 million. I'm going to be all in here with Ace Jack. I think especially on 12.5 blinds with this hand, it's not a raise call, it's just a jam. Raise call with Ace King for sure, with Ace Queen suited for sure. You take it down. Easy enough, 300,000. As we're still waiting for a third in the $100 spin overdrive. We're still waiting for a click register here. And we got it. There we go. Okay, let's see. We don't want to see the finish line. Keep going. Oh, 293. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Beerus mode running a little bit cold against us, you could say. I think that'd be a fair way to put it. I know in a tournament with full table of antes, this is a rejam. Without it, I don't know. This is a rejam, though. King 10-0. I'll fold. Since I don't know, and this is all in, we'll fold. Fold it, Mr. Bezos. Against ace 9. We've got some outs here, though. 30%. Yup. No Barry, no problems. Let's go! 600 bands. 600 bands. Just win that 60-40-ish. All right, so it was a 3-bet out of the big line and a fold, actually, is what happened there. It's pretty interesting. Call the all-in here, but we get a limp. I think still jam over the limp with ace-4. Probably fine for 9. So let's check back too, for what it's worth, but I think that's okay. We're going to be priced in here often. I think it's whatever. I'm just going to fold. This would put us in the guaranteed profit, right? If we win this, we would already have a guaranteed profitable challenge with 3 still to go. That's hype. That would be such a good feeling. Free rolling $300 spins. Limp, we check. Check on the flop. Just don't bet like 80, right? 60 is a little awkward, but I think fine to peel. So check fold if they go all in. We did improve, but like if they go all in, we have to fold. Goes check, check. We check on the river. Hope to show down and have the best hand with Jack 9. They bet 100. Fold. Folds. Sick bluff line if it's a bluff, but it's just probably not, you know? It's probably not. Do 7, no dice. Here's an all, oh wow, a limp fold to 170, 3x, so sick. I didn't know you could do that. To be honest, I didn't know you could limp fold there. This is going to be an all-in. We're just too short. We have 2 blinds now. So king high is good enough. It's not even just king high. It's king 7, baby. It's king 7. Dominating. Ah, yes. Clean. Have we printed? Yeah. To 360. We in the lead? No, not quite. They are. A min raise, we probably call, I think. Get the right price and then check folds. 700 to 200 here. This is step one, baby. 8-9 suited is gorgeous. We got 46% though. We're gonna need some good vibes here on the river. No. Okay. It's too bad. That's a 0. That's up to 700 in buy-ins, 768 in cash. Still pretty good. Still in the profit, but it would have been so nice to finish the challenge in the profit right there. It would have been so nice. Up 68 bucks, 3 to go. Can we complete the challenge? First of all, we need a spin with more than $232. This is enough to take us into profit land, 253. And then we need to win it, of course, which is a thing as well, you know. Got to win the thing. Oh, the turn sucks, dude. It sucks. I have to fold, man. Unfortunately, it's close, but it's a fold. It's not actually close, it's a fold. But, like, it's just brutal because all of those straight draws have just improved to a pair, which can go all in at these shorter stacks. But then also they're going to continue with all of their gutters. So just they have a massive betting range on the turn, but we're losing to a lot of it. And the stuff we're beating still has equity. It's just brutal. Dang it. We are all in with ace queen, of course. We're printing, of course. We're in the lead. We priced in here against Beerus mode. We're going to fold. Nice little chip up on the side. 611. 49 left. On 600K there. Queen Jack against 7-3. Oh, the 3 of non-heart for Beerus mode to stay alive. Nice little card there, Beerus mode. We call with the Jack 10. Good luck. We have 46%. Yeah. 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 Let's go. Heads up to win the challenge. To lock up the profit on spin number 8. Call. It's for 6 blinds here. Queen 7 is good enough. It's 10-3. To lock up the challenge. Let's go. Ship it. 253, baby. Come on, chats. Come on. 768 plus 253. Dude, I don't want to do that right now, man. I've been playing poker for 8 hours, man. 1,026. Okay, thank you. Listen, don't judge me, chat. I'm tired. 1,026 is our cashes. 800 in buy-ins. We've locked up a guaranteed profit, and we have $200 free rolls coming right now. Let's go, baby. All right. That's nice. Listen, what a great day. We're already up 6K basically. So let's make it more. Let's make it 6,500 or something else. Ooh, it's a small one. $211. Okay. 211. Just the first spin was a big one. Every other one has been kind of tiny. Immediate 3-bet, we fold. All in here. It's okay. We didn't want that one, dude. That one was, you know, it was for $200, you know? All right, are we going to profit $26? Are we going to profit some serious money here? Spin number 10 of the Spin Overdrive Challenge here on Party Poker. Come on, let's go. What is our profit going to be today? Keep going. Don't show me the finish line for hours. 284. Okay. So basically we're playing for a $300 profit here. A little bit more. Which is not bad for a 10 spin look, but we've of course got to win the thing. Which is not a guarantee. We could limp there, but Babusa Nabi ships it and wins it. Do we jam here? Probably not. With no antes, probably not. It'd be fine, but it's probably not the optimal line. Check back, Queen Jack. Check the turn. It's not a bad turn for us though. King on the river. We win. Yeah. Yeah. I'd bet Queen Jack without backdoor flush draw there, I think, for what it's worth. Okay, fine. Fine, I shall fold. Flush draw, gutter. Trip sevens. 6 is not enough. We are heads up. Yeah. Ah, you walked me and I had kings. I had the king and the king, dude. They seem very all-in-y, you know? So I'll just limp. And we take the lead. Do we? Yes! Come on now. Let's end the episode with a filthy little profit. Huh? Come on. That does not add up? No? Did I miss it by like 10 or something? You guys can let me know. 7-10. Limp fold, I think is fine here. Let's go for a little stab, I think is fine for 40. I have all the finishing totals anyways, so it'll tell us in a second. We can add it up and make sure that the totals are correct. Yeah, any queen here. Any queen for 7 blinds, but we obviously don't want to call with the queen Dewey. Dewey. Queen Dewey. Never said that before. To finish it. Keep it clean, Dottie. Keep it clean, Dottie. Yo! Absolutely, chat. Absolutely. 284. Okay. Okay. Now let's just we know the buy-ins are 1,000, but we're just gonna add all this up again to make sure that we did it right. Okay. 251 plus 262 plus 255 plus 253 plus 284 equals 1305, chat. Profit. Printy bands 305. Let's go. Spins overdrive challenge complete, dude. 10 spins. Nice $300 profit. I got to add that to the totals, by the way, on the day. I'm adding 305 to our profit here. Oh, woo. Sheesh. Up like 6,500 today. Let's go. Love that. Another video. Rebecca. That's nice. And in the meantime, we've got this last table, 30 of 39, you know? So let's see how it goes. Jamie, you're a pro at hiding the ACR table. Man, we had a challenge going on. $1,000 spin overdrives. We're back. Don't worry about it. It's here. It's just this one till the end now, I think. Yeah. God, what a great day, dude. What a really printy day. No, the 200K is $39,779 for first. Call it 40,000 up top. Here are the payouts. Here. So 40K, 30K, 21K, 15K, 11K. Final table is an art score. Honestly, 10th place is art as well with that profit on the spin overdrive challenge. We'll call it 10th or better is art. Nah, final table. We're going to stick to final table. I'm going to stick to it. $38 left, 28th position, 661 cashed. We play for a limp, I think. It's profitable to jam, it's profitable to raise, profitable to limp. I think this is probably the best line. Close, but a fold. Can't jam against this. Can't flat either. Fold. We won the 215 Big Sunday on Party Poker for 5,800. 5,800 bones, dude. We got fourth in the Super 320 as well. I just wish tomorrow was Sunday again, you know? Because when you have good days like this, you just want to do it again. Just go again, please. I have an appointment at 11 a.m. tomorrow. I've got an errand to run in the morning. I think I'm going to film some big TikToks early this week as well. How to play this ace-10 suited? I think flat is good. Jamming is probably neutrally V. You know, it's like whatever. But this is a hand that plays well enough post-flop. And we can play it effectively against squeezes too. Like if Pav squeezes and they fold, we call. If you go squeeze jam, we fold, and that's fine. Squeeze here, fold, we call. Like, you know, that's all okay. You just don't want to get this in three ways, basically. Just be 10 high. Because now what the heck do we do? So they bet 60,000, we peel. Oh, they check to us. We bet. Yeah, we bet. If we get check raised by king, queen, and owned, fair enough, right? But I think it's really a good idea to clean up some equity here with ace 10. I think it's a good idea. This is also a really good board for our hand, typically. For our range, excuse me. For our hand, it's fine. We probably have the best hand, but we don't want to play like massive pots. This plays to a winner today. Yeah. And they both call. What? What do you have? So this can be like jack junk. It can be 10x. But this is like not a jack, right? I almost want to like push my equity here because like this can't be anything good. This can't be aces, kings, or queens. Right? It could be queen jack, but it's not going to be ace jack or king jack. And I think a junky jack is going to fold if I bet. So I'm actually going to push my equity here. It's a weird spot, but I think like jack 6 is just going to fold from slam jam, right? And then this, unless it's queen jack, pretty much has to be a worse hand. So am I bluffing or value betting? I don't really know. I just think that like I can fold out better and I can get worse to call. And I have the best hand and I don't want to see more cards come, but like it's hard for worse hands to call too. I don't know, 760. Weird spot, super weird spot. Let's raise. Let's win this thing for 39,000 and then I'm buying a nice big piece of art. I know exactly what it'll be as well. Oh, it'd be so good. Be so good, man. Be shipping from Estonia. We're on 830,000, 20 of 34. Okay. You have art in mind to purchase. Yeah, so, well, there's, I think her name's Sandra, right? The really big piece we have. I would love to get one more from her because I really like her stuff. She's released some smaller stuff recently. As well as still some of the really huge, like massive ones. Another of oh, he's behind the tree. What's his name? Craig Allen? Yeah, Craig Allen. It'd be cool to look at more Craig Allen stuff. There's one of his I like, but haven't been able to get. A limited run print. I think it's like 4,000 again. There's that Instagram artist that plays with like scale, and I like her stuff too, but it's kind of like cutesy. There's no originals for sale or anything. But I haven't looked a lot closely recently, you know? So I'd love to look more. It's just, you know, we haven't had the art score. Haven't had the art score to make it happen. But I did make a list, chat, of all the art that I had because I've been making some like book reviews on Instagram and TikTok on my personal accounts, like nothing to do with poker. And my aunt and uncle were like, hey, we would love to learn about your art collection. Will you make some about your art? And so I listed all of it. I think I have about 50 individual frames in this house. Granted, some of those are like photography runs and stuff. Like I'm looking at one that's 6 pieces of photography. There's one upstairs that's 5 pieces of photography. But like outside of that, I think there's about 40 unique pieces of art that are like standalone, which is insane. You know, I have been collecting art for like 9 years now. So it's not super insane, but it's kind of like, oh, that's a lot. And I look forward to telling the story of all of them. I need to collect some information though too. I got to make sure I have the right artist for all of them, kind of when I picked it up. So I got to do some of that work of like going back in, seeing if I have all the information, see if I can collect all the certificates of authenticity, etc. You know, like just organize a bit. But yeah, I'll probably make a TikTok for each of them. Each of the artists anyways, at least. I'll probably group the artists together. Yo, we got sub hype coming in. It is your boy Gray Street dropping the prime sub. Can we get some love in the chat for the 45-month resub? Chat, listen, click the sub button. You might have a free sub. You could send me a Christmas gift for free. Gray Street, thank you for the 45. Welcome back. Love in the chat for sub number 18 on the day. Thank you. 20 of 33. That must be a pay jump. It is, yeah. 774 cashed here now. Yeah, so I think we have like from Victor. This is Inga, you guys know. So I think we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 pieces from Victor Tichenko. 6 from him. There's another artist named Heather Goodwin. We have 4 from her. 2 from an artist that I forget the name of. But these small ones here, we have 4 of those. 2 of this memory one. Similar series. Two from a Russian artist as well in our bedroom. Yeah. There's definitely a lot of repeat artists because, you know, you kind of like what they do. You like it again, you know. Hello from France. Bienvenue, mon ami. Slam Jam calls. Deuce, 3. Small bet. And it's basically a nothing board, right? Like, neither of us have very many 2s or 3s at all. Like, very rarely. Ace 3 suited, ace deuce suited, quad 2s, 3 full. You know, ace 4 and ace 5 interacts a bit, 4, 5 suited. But, like, mostly, almost all of our hands miss on this board. So, we just see that because it's almost the same thing as an open raise, right? It's like, you have everything, and we have a limited range. So, like, just put in a bit more money and fold out your junk. 8 on the turn. This is kind of playing like the flop now, where it's like, it doesn't make sense with king queen to bet so much. Ace high's not folding, right? Like it's not going to fold in that board texture, and we can't value bet. And they bet 115,000. 6 is a pretty bad card, right? 4-5, 4-6, 5-6. All just made a straight or a pair. The deuce or the 3 beats us. Ace highs beat us, although they're probably not betting. I guess maybe like ace 10, ace jack could go for a small value bet. I think we have to fold. It's a little weak playing the hand that way. We just have the wrong hand to do something with, you know? Like if we have king 7, we can keep barreling on the turn. If we have ace high, we can find the hero call, but I think with king queen, not. 8s is good enough to raise. We call Pav. It's tough against sorry lulls if they jam all in. Against Pav, it's not that difficult. Good luck to us. But, I mean, you got to have love for all in Pav. You do have to. I don't like that flop. Keep it real. 9 doesn't work. Just an 8. Lane down to 350. Is there a delay? Yes. 4 minutes and 20 seconds. 6s. Yeah, I think it's a jam for 10 here. Jam for 10 blinds. Under the gun +1. If it was 4s in here, then no. But 6s is enough. Ship it. Ship it, Dottie. Yup. Yoof. I'm going to fold the 5-3 at close. Thank you. 2 of you subscribed to Hybrid today. Thank you very much. I appreciate you and your support of the show. By getting that Hybrid subscription, improving your game. Call if it folds to the small blind in the jam. Against a button min raise. Defend, I guess. Against a min raise from Pav. Defend. Slam jam. Defend. Defend. If we're getting up to 2.5x territory, I think we're folding to these two. But we get a pure min raise, so we call. Real artist is whoever did that tree. True. Rabikar with a beautiful tree. That's a true story. Fold. Sup, Jamie? Good luck. Thank you. Poor homie Wanyo. Still living in Montreal? Yes. Are the poker players' pools separated there from the rest of the world? No. No. But yeah, living in Montreal. Special place, man. I like it. Ace 10 with 11 blinds against Pav. Man, brutal. I don't know what to do here against Pav. It's a brutal spot. I think all in probably. Especially with a small blind in there. I don't think calling is really an option here. then there'll be every suited Broadway and all that. All right, good luck. I don't love it, but I think my hands are a bit tied in the small blind. In the big blind, we can play it differently. We win. Talk about the singer of the Cowboy Fringence. We did earlier. It was talked about a little bit earlier. I'm trying to find the name of who it was. I think Donk Killer, yeah. Donker Killer, yeah. Talked about it. $26 of 30. Next pay jump is at 25, actually. It's a $130 jump in one spot, right? No, at 25. Oh, okay. We're 5 away. I took what position we were in is where we were at. No. 5 away from the next pay jump. How to play the threes, dude, on 15 blinds in the cutoff. If someone else raises it, makes it very simple and we fold, but I'm leaning towards fold. Now it's definitely fold. If it's fives, we jam, right? If it's nines, we raise call. If it's deuces and threes, we fold. And then I don't know what to do with fours, I think. Crooksy, oh my goodness. 107, dude. 107-month streak. Let's go. Thank you so much, Crooksy. I appreciate you, dude. Welcome back to the team. Gets to love of the chat for a longtime supporter of this channel. Thank you, Crooksy. Appreciate you very much, man. Thanks. Ace deuce, Prince against the nines. Hey, Grant Wheeler. What's up, Grant? Thank you for the 27 months. Welcome back to the team. Look at all the sub hype today, dude. 20 subs. Thank you guys so much. Appreciate it. Welcome back. Thanks for the support. We are 30 left in this 215 in 24th spot. First place is going to be just shy of 40,000. So a lot of cash, man. A lot of cash. $20K, $40K blinds are up. 13 blinds deep here. It's 25.50 in 11 minutes as well. We won the 215 Big Sunday on Party Poker for 5,800, which is a 215 phase event. You can get in all week for $22 or for $2. We took it down, man. So pretty exciting stuff. Very good day. We got 3 highlight videos out of today, and I'm hoping it's 4 with this one. You know, I'm hoping it's 4. All in here, just under 13 blinds, 8-handed. 7s is a good enough hand. And we're short enough. Gets a little awkward if we're like 16 blinds deep, but on 13, I think it's not too difficult. You know, tough with 5s. Carl Tremblay, there you go. Okay. Carl Tremblay. Gucci Tucci calls, and this is probably the end of our journey. We have to hope for Ace King or Ace Queen here. And Pav overshoves. We have to hope they both have Ace King. I mean, let's just go for a 7. How about that? We should be behind here. 29 left. If we bust now, it's a 775 cash. But if we win this pot, things are getting very real. Ace King and what? Aces Jacks. Just 2 outs for the dream, dude. GG. GG. 774. 90. 8664 is our cashes today. $6,500 profit. Yo. $6,500 profit. Yo. Let's go. What a day. I mean, it would have been nice to win 40 bands there, but we'll take it. Thank you all so much for your support. I appreciate you. I'm going to be back definitely on Sunday, maybe on Friday as well. The holiday season, I generally have a bit more time to like get after stuff. So, yeah, I hope to see you again soon. I really appreciate you all. You can join us on Discord if you want to join the conversation. Link below the stream to that, as well as YouTube, Facebook, Instagram, daily content on all 3 platforms. So if you like this stream, follow me on any of those, and we have consistent poker content coming out every day. Some of it strategy inclined, and then some of it for fun. So that would help me out a lot. Join us on Party Poker if you can. Link below the stream. Thanks to Party Poker, my title sponsor. And that's it for today, man. What a day. Happy holidays, everyone. Thanks for tuning in. But that's it for tonight. Till next week. We'll see you later. Goodbye.